Okay, I think we're good now. I think people should be able to hear us now. Anyway, your baby is the plague rat that got us all sick. I don't know how it got Garrow and Hannah all the way up in Oregon, but it did. All right.
She transmuted the disease from you through your computer up to Oregon.
The depth of my love sent the disease all the way up to Oregon, so that Garrow and I could
Mm-hmm.
suffer together.
Yep.
Welcome. Okay, we're
To
your
the
audible
jungle.
now.
Oh shit!
Okay. Oh, your doodle cone is live.
Don't bring attention to it. I thought I moved off that page, but it was having me save before, and I didn't realize that.
An ad.
Is an ad in progress anyway?
Oh no.
All right, who's doing the recap? It's
Obviously,
been 2 weeks.
Othala gets
Were we here
disadvantage,
last?
right?
Were we here last week?
We were
We
not.
didn't play last week.
We didn't. We didn't play last week. No, we had everyone,
Yeah, last week was Momo's day.
Yeah.
and not the Father's Day.
No. That's the Friday before, isn't it?
No, it's the day before,
The day
which
before. That's
which we
right.
technically did celebrate unknowingly for my birthday,
True.
but we did
True.
not actually drink margaritas. I'm a little upset about that.
Well, we'll make up for it this Saturday by having margaritas at your house or something.
All right, sounds good. Are we doing the birthday this Saturday?
We are, so next Saturday.
Yeah,
Unless you
next
want to
Saturday.
bring margaritas to her birthday.
Nah, I want to be sober for Sugar Pants' first birthday. All right, I'm gonna go grab a caprice. I'm gonna go grab a capricin. I'll be right back.
Fair Momo's Day was great. I got a Pokemon card from my beautiful little baby Sugar Pants. Uh, Half Step, I believe Macus does. We'll have to check with him when he gets back from getting his Capra Sun.
Y'all need to say Capri Sun correctly. It's driving me nuts.
It's the way Caitlin says it, so we just say it to kind of make fun of her.
I know, but it is not right. Capra Sun, get out of here.
Oh.
Okay, 5 minutes. Polls live. All right. Those who can hear me, let's go ahead and vote for who's doing the recap while we go and bully Othala to show up.
Did you get the map
Accidental
up
nap.
yet?
What the butt? Did I get the what?
The map?
The map? Did I get the map? What?
No, is the map up and running? The Foundry. That's the name I was
Oh,
forgetting.
yeah, it may have a new link. Hold on. Let's get a new. Boop. There's Kayla.
I have returned. I have a.
Soon the world will be ablaze.
I'm sorry. I have my Caprison. I have my Ricola. I'm good to go.
Bear Rodeo, Horny No Wings is Othala.
The archive is basically destroyed because Twitch has started deleting. Oh yeah, you can start recording.
Oh boy. Okay, so we might need to like publish a backlog.
A what?
So we may need to like publish a like here's our episode summaries or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Do like a narrativized version of the story so far.
Well, it's been 2 weeks since we had a game. Do we want to do a quick thing from like do a quick rundown of that then?
Arden would want to do a narrativized version.
I'm pissed
You
off.
want to do a narrativized one? What'd you say?
I'm saying Arden would be a good person to write that if we ever did that.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not disabling ad block.
Hun, I'm sorry. I don't want to look at what you just hacked up. No, I don't want to see it.
Half Step Twin, yes and no. We tend to lollygag a lot.
So, I guess while we're waiting for Othala to show up, so the overall story thus far, our player characters are citizens of a gigantic city-state comprised of a massive tower, uh, several miles high, and about 4 square miles at its base. There are 220-ish floors on this tower, or in this tower, that creates this gigantic city. In this like highly magical city. This place is full of wizards and constructs, and is a the people who run the city would call it a utopia. This hyper advanced society. In a continent that had been up to or until recently frequently devastated by enormous natural disasters. Our player characters have, for one reason or another, found themselves at odds with the current government of this city, and believe, for their own reasons, that the rulers of this city need to be overturned, and replaced with a better form of government. Their goal is to overthrow the wicked king and his satraps, or like kind of governors with specific duties throughout the city, like almost like secretaries of different departments or whatever. Um, and yeah, so they have now fallen in with a growing rebellion called the Ember Coalition, led by a woman named Vyri Thornwillow. So they have gone on several adventures throughout the city, disrupting like guard stations. They've found um, portals into other dimensions. and have generally made nuisances of themselves throughout the city, um, up to and especially destroying weapon reserves and a enormous crystal that served as more or less a like power plant. Um, this resonance crystal, when they destroyed it, has left a good 20-ish, more than 20 floors of the tower, um, darkened perpetually in perpetual night as the um, functions of the tower have been disabled with the destruction of this crystal. During that time, the robotic peacekeepers, the pseudo military of the city is dramatically limited, and so the leader of their rebellion has asked our player characters to go and secure a fort, a new headquarters for this rebellion, someplace where they can essentially go public and be a place where the people can find them and join up and rise up against their oppressors. Um, so last week they had entered the fortress and fought off a group of mechanical creatures like that, these refuse or like tiny imps that are made up of garbage and scrap metal. um and just as we finished up last session, they looked into the yawning gate of the fortress, and they feel as though it is waiting for them to enter. No, thousands of people didn't die. Maybe a dozen. Um,
Uh, so Garo, I'm sorry, not to interrupt. Do you have Foundry up?
there's a new
It's a
link.
new link.
Oh, did you post it in the?
Yeah,
Yes, you
go
did.
up above the 2 gifts.
Yes, you did. My bad.
So yeah, we begin today's session with the player characters entering this fortress, and clearing it of its of the rumored uh, ghosts and creatures that haunt the derelict halls of this place,
Ooh, derelict, good word.
of the Iron Spoke. The what?
I was just saying,
Word of the day,
derelict is
everyone
a good
write it
word.
down.
I didn't say desiccated.
You
Shut up.
said derelict. I said it was a good. I was trying to compliment you, you fucker.
I don't do compliments.
Mm. Did we ever figure out how to fix the dice rolls?
Uh, no, it updated, and I don't know if I ever reconnected to DD Dice. You may need to update Beyond or Beyond 20.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hey, you're
Hello.
Finally.
here.
Okay,
I know.
I've done the recap for you this time. So
Yay! Huzzah!
We should make her do it again.
Wait, did I win?
No,
The
it
I
vote?
get no.
See how accurate you are.
So I get inspiration today,
Oh,
which is great
shit.
because there's monsters trying to kill you.
Ah.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Fuck. I
I forgot
forgot
about
that
that.
we were in a dungeon.
Literally just did the whole.
I'm sorry. I was
Alright.
too
Wait,
enamored.
Can you do
Quick
the
roll
recap
to see
again?
if
I
it
forgot
goes
what we're
through.
doing.
We're fighting those the little swarm guys in the dark. Remember? I burrowed and then like crunched a guy. Like
Yes.
used my combat tentacles to yank him into the ground and do unspeakable things to his body.
Giggity.
Haha. Yes.
I recall something
Okay.
like that.
So yeah, you guys traveled up through the damaged and disabled floors to get to 113, where the Iron Spoke is. This derelict fortress that's been abandoned for nearly a century. So yeah, Vyri wants you to come in and clear out, make sure that this place is going to be safe for the Ember Coalition to move in and make it habitable. So that way the people of Maelhaven can find and join the rebellion. Okay, so Let's lose the Shire music because we want something a little more dark and creepy as you guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say this seems too
We need a
cozy
DJ. I
for
can't
fight
do it
theme.
all. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me. Uh,
Dark and creepy. We need horror music vibes in here.
Is there a way somebody could take over the music and like control the stream like not on your computer, or do you basically have to be doing the whole thing?
I don't
It
know.
sounds like you're volunteering.
I'm just curious. I don't know how to do it, but I'd be willing to look up music and stuff.
I'm not sure. I will look into it.
Okay. Well, if you find out, let me know. Give me the tutorial, and then I'll try and figure it out.
Ooh, dark and mysterious background music. Let's try this one.
Oh yeah, and we also left off with one of the banners up there burning, so you guys are a little bit
Yes,
illuminated right now.
That's correct. Huzzah.
All right. So as we enter today's session, the 5 of you are standing surrounded by the scrap heap of the gutter imps, the little monkey-like constructs slash creatures born of residual magic that had heard your entrance into the courtyard and swarmed all over you, throwing bits of scrap metal and attempting to what seemed like to you guys jump on and eat your casters. Those who are carrying magic. So the 5 of you are currently standing in the courtyard below a long rotted banner, a tapestry hanging from between 2 pillars. That had caught fire from Othala's like rampant use of fire magic.
Excuse me, rampant? Rude. I guess it wasn't that rampant.
Uncontrolled,
Sure.
fire, aggressive. Just kidding.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, the 5 of you are standing surrounded by these broken heaps of things. The air still stinks of burnt resin and scorched metal, with blackened gutter imp husks steaming in the chilly air.
Sorry, I would like to take a moment to point out that this is Garrow with prep time. He's a lot more descriptive, and he has. I'm just
So
saying.
we're screwed.
We're screwed.
Oh,
We're
no.
so fucked.
He had time to prep? Oh, shoot, we're in trouble.
He's like
everything we have done up to this point has been
Garrow flying by
off
the seat of his
cuff.
pants.
Yep.
Why can Rhodes see? Rhodes shouldn't be able to see.
I don't know.
Okay, cool.
Don't
So-
blame me.
But I'm pretty sure Road has to be able to see so the viewers can see.
Okay.
Take his
That's fine, I
eyes.
guess. Okay, so yeah, standing in this courtyard with the burnt remains, you can see from here into the ruined gate of an inner courtyard, and just off in the very back. Actually, Othala would be the only one I think at this distance who could see it. This cage that hangs suspended above some kind of deep hole below.
Quick, someone get in and dance. Also,
What?
Red Shirt says that it might be because there's a fire, or because there's illumination now. That's why Road can see, because the tapestry was on fire.
Yeah, most likely.
Because Road was not able to see last week, so that's probably. I don't know if you added a new light source, Garrow.
wait, hold
No,
on.
I think it's a larger light source, the fire. I'm assuming that's what that is. Where's my...
Without any light. Dean Foundry updated a setting. Anyway, that's fine. We're fine with that for now.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to throw you off your groove. Please don't
Cool.
throw me out the window.
What do you do? What do you guys do as you're standing below this burning banner?
Road is gonna get out from underneath the burning banner. He's just gonna be like, nope, 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 nope.
Perfect. So, Road, you step into the courtyard.
Yes.
Um,
Sorry, Road is
So
not
you
gonna
step
stand
out.
underneath something that's burning.
yeah. So, Road, you step through the ruined gate and into a courtyard that feels hollowed by time. At its center hangs a massive iron cage, suspended by thick rusted chains from a gnarled pulley high overhead. It creaks softly in the stillness, swaying just enough to remind you that it once moved with purpose. A crude lattice of steel plates and masonry seals the hole in the floor below it, a patch job over what was once a vertical shaft descending deeper into the tower's bones. The chain itself vanishes into the blackness above, anchored to a crumbling platform long abandoned by whoever once operated this ancient freight lift. Crushed gearworks, warped copper flywheels, and shattered counterweights lie scattered across the yard like the discarded organs of a dead machine. To the north, two sealed archways flank a larger open passage. The doors to the left and right are warped metal with faded symbols, and the central passage itself is wider, unobstructed, leading to what looks like a chapel, where half-glimpsed pews sit in shadow beneath fractured stained glass.
I'm gonna roam the chapel.
Ugh. No,
Um,
no. I mean, we don't have to go down the hole, right? I know it seems like there's a very obvious
Mhm.
path
yeah,
down, but we haven't gone left or right yet, right? There's pathways above and below us, north and
Yeah,
south
there
of
are.
us.
I thought you wanted to find the better hideout. Remember, you were wanting to upgrade our digs.
There's nothing
Yes,
there's,
but
there's nothing like a good chapel, Roan.
ha ha ha.
Ha ha.
Ha ha ha. Sorry.
I don't know that down a creepy shaft is where we're going to find.
Rhoda's gonna go look into the shaft.
So below the cage, there's like a patch job. You can see what looks like ancient rusted like rebar and plate and flagstones arranged over the top of it. If you like reach down and pull up one of those, you can see uh, almost like rocks and gravel that fill in this space. You think that like given time you could probably dig your way through and get down to floor 112 through this gap.
Interesting. Fun.
Sorry, if you see Wither's icon freaking out, I'm not actually moving. I just got confused by the picture
Yeah, you're
flipping
you're
upside down.
so yeah.
I'm just
So this
I'm
courtyard here,
beholding the shaft. I'm just
Just beholding it?
Just behold.
just beholding it, just gently caressing the shaft.
Can't wait to get all up in there. Or the other way
So,
around.
so what do you guys do as you enter into this space? Road is looking at this. Kayla, Taz, Othala, Mithra.
The chapel
Seeing
you
how I
said?
can't. I'm gonna light a torch because I cannot see.
Okay, so Kayla lights a torch.
Hey, Road can't see
Go
either.
ahead and give
so.
you.
Yeah, I was gonna go tap on Road's shoulder
Ah!
and
Jump like
be like, "Do you see anything down there, buddy?" And she'll like raise her eyebrow.
I don't see a damn thing. I'm assuming there's rocks. Do you see anything down there?
Well, I see more than rocks.
Yeah, so in this area below the cage where it's so the cage itself is hung suspended like 2 or 3 feet above this patch job. Road has like reached down and picked up a boulder or like a flagstone, and underneath it there's like rocks and gravel that are filling in this like 15 by 15 square hole below or below the cage.
Is the chapel you mentioned to the north or south of the hole?
To the north. So it
To
is
the north? Okay.
directly above the cage.
Gotcha.
So there's
I
an
would
open
start
I want to
archway
go to this.
there. Yeah, so there's an open archway that looks in on the chapel, and beyond it you can see like these old broken down pews, and an altar beyond.
Okay, I'm gonna go start poking my head in that direction.
I want to go to this
Okay.
door right in front of me and listen in to see if there's anything behind it.
Sure, make a perception check.
And that
You
is
come back
going to be
to
a 22.
22. Damn. So throughout this space, there is this you know the sound that a car makes like after a really long drive, like
Oh, the
that
clicking
clicking,
sound, the
yeah, like
like the
the
heat because it's
contracting of
cooling.
heated metal. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So throughout the entire space, like there's this like echoing as almost like yeah, it feels like the whole building here is cooling. Yeah, that's the vibe that you get, is that like like the space throughout here. As you listen at the door just beyond, on a 22, you hear there's no sound beyond the door, but you can kind of peek through like some of the broken planks of wood on this, like gaps in between the ancient planks, and there's like just beyond, as you like hold your torch up, you can see like almost rows or shelves through there. Um, so Mithra, as you wander into the chapel,
I'm being cautious, by the like, I'm not just like bull rushing, but
sure.
like,
Yeah, so the air in the chapel is still. It's not dead, but it almost feels like a breath being held, as though this chamber itself is waiting for someone to speak a truth that never came.
Oh, come on. Where did you
Um,
get that line from?
yeah, I've been working on this shit, man. Um, so as you step in,
Fucking
the time it's
show off. Sorry, go
yeah,
ahead.
time has not been kind to this chapel of the vigilant. Dust coats the rows of wooden pews, each carved with a crossed gauntlet of a symbol of a crossed gauntlet or an unblinking eye. Uh, Worn down now by years of erosion and by memory. Fractures run down the flagstones in the aisle, tracing from a raised altar at the far end like veins spidering from a long forgotten heart. The altar itself is made of white stone, now stained sepia with age and what looks like water damage. A shield where once hung from above the altar, but now only a shattered bracket remains. One of the pews has collapsed entirely, and others are cracked and bowing inward, their shadows long and sharp beneath flickering, long and beneath the flickering light of the torch. Um, in the far right corner, you can see where a statue has fallen down face first. What looks like it's broken. The broken top of its head, a helm, is staring sideways from the ground. Um, yeah, so that's the flavor text as you walk in. This place is abandoned. Is the best word for it. You can feel like remnants of holy energy here. Like it still has that vibe, that uh the energy of a holy space, like, but it's yeah.
can I approach? Would I recognize the iconography? It's like, I'm guessing this is Tyr.
You're proficient in religion, right?
Yes.
So yeah, make a religion check for me.
Okay. Religion.
Ricola.
Nat 20. I don't. I feel that feels like a
Ah,
little early in the session.
I
28.
know. Jesus.
So on a nat 20, yeah, you absolutely recognize this iconography. So the carved images are the symbology representing Torm and Helm, two gods that are often worshipped by like god or guards and soldiers. Excuse me.
I guess that would make sense for a fortress.
Yeah.
Could I approach the altar and see? I don't know if there's anything of interest left behind.
Make make an investigation check as you go through the space, and investigation or perception, and tell me which.
I'll do investigation.
And while she's doing that, I want to go
Another
through
nat
this.
20. I feel like this is a terrible
Nice.
sign.
It's a 1 in
God.
400 chance
Oh
that
my-
that happens.
28. I feel like this is a waste of a roll this early. Oh no.
That's so funny.
Oh.
He's so excited. You can hear it in his voice. He's like, wait for the combat. Wait.
Yeah, so on a nat 20, a total 28 investigation check. So Mithra, you walk through the room, and like there's a part so yeah, on a 28 investigation check. What the heck?
Sorry about that.
Is that a thing that Twitch does, or is that all crap?
Yeah, I don't know what that was, but we should be good now. I figured
Okay.
out what was
Yeah, go
going
ahead and
on.
refresh the stream, y'all. If it Okay. So on a nat 20 investigation, Mithra, you walk through this space, and like I said, you feel at home here. Like you yourself are a very religious person, though you devote your faith to the god of magic. And so you know what to look for in these spaces. And just beyond the altar here, so you find a scratched, like a something scrawled into the wall that looks like it's mostly been scrubbed clean. Um, Faint lines of a script. Remind me what languages you speak.
I speak Common, Elvish, Infernal. I do have comprehend languages as a ritual.
Infernal, yes. So you recognize the script immediately, and you read scratched into the stone, like almost into the mortar between bricks. There's a message here. He offered a chain in service of in a chain of service in place of prayer, a cage of reason, but no absolution.
Oh my god.
A cage of reason instead of absolution?
But no absolution.
No absolution. Okay.
So, yeah, you find that in there. Additionally, there's a so as you like read this phrase, this statement. Um, oh, do you read it aloud or just in your head? Like, how are you
Right.
interacting with the space as you move? Like, describe to me as you find this.
I would probably be like kind of talking to myself under my breath, like as I'm like noticing it. I'm just like, oh, what's this? Let me read it, and just be like, as I'm like kind of translating it. I'd probably say it out loud. Yes.
Yeah, so as you
To
murmur
myself.
the phrase out loud, speaking in infernal, you're just behind the altar at this point, like I said, kind of reading the scratched in between two bricks, and from behind you, there's the room itself illuminates in this eerie like blue green light, very faint at first, but growing. And as you turn around, oh, I didn't actually make a token for it yet.
Oh no.
What did you do?
Let me make a token real fast.
Three.
Uh,
All right, guys, get ready for the blood curdling scream.
So yeah, as you turn around, there's from the cracked and broken altar, um, a humanoid figure is pulling itself up from the stone. Almost looks like it's leaning with both hands against the altar, pushing back. You can see what looks like an old, like an antique version of the Aegis armor as this knight pushes himself up.
Oh.
With the blank featureless helm. His form itself is comprised of this like bluish, not ectoplasm, but like actually it reminds you of the same fog, like the mist that surrounded the resonance crystal. As it coalesces into this night, and it's as its faceless helm like leans back, and you see that the sword itself coalesces and drawn across its body, and the blade is made of what looks like pure flickering scenes or memories as it turns and levels the blade at you.
Oh man.
That's-
Okay.
So it speaks in a voice in so as it levels the blade at you, it speaks in a voice that is mixed of two languages, Infernal, which you just spoke aloud,
Oh boy.
and do you said you also speak
I speak Elvish and Common.
Elvish and Common. Okay, so yeah, parts of the statement you understand, parts of the statement you don't. Um, you hear "kept watch" and then a sentence that you don't recognize, and in that dark we broke. And it begins to repeat itself. We kept watch, and then a language, and then in the dark we broke, and it's leveling this blade at you. Let me see if I can show you the image.
Ooh, that was cool.
Ooh, that is cool.
Oh.
I want
It's
one.
made of fire. I don't like it.
I want it. I want it as
Okay,
my pet.
when this thing pops up, would I have any concept of what it is? Is like, is it a spirit? Is it a construct? Is it like a magical, some sort of fucked up like
Give me
familiar?
religion or arcana.
Okay.
Are you notifying us that something has just come to life in that room that none of us are in except for you?
Yeah. It is
Okay, my
not
initial.
attacked you. It has not attacked you, Mithra, but it's aggressing, and it's like moving towards
Right.
you as it pushes itself away from the altar. As you've just spoken infernal in a church.
Ooh, it probably doesn't like that. This is just okay. So me trying to figure out what it is just my initial like reaction in like the 0.5 seconds since it appeared. My intention is to like call for help in a second. But my first instinct is always to ask what the fuck is it.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, was it religion or arcana?
I will do Arcanas. It's the same. It's the same modifier. So 17.
Okay. So 17. Um, yeah, you're so you focus in not on like the iconography, not on like the nature of the thing, but you really like hone in and focus on the energy that's coming off of its presence in the arcanosphere. It gives off the exact same like signature as the resonance crystal. Um, but there's like this a temporal aspect to it, m- like almost like a recording that's or like a film strip that is worn out, like it's kind of flickering in and out of your vision, but still overall remaining solid and gaining more mass, more solidity by the second.
Okay. Can I would call out and be like, I probably would have like passed Kayla on my way there, so in my head I would be thinking she's the closest. I'll be like, Kayla, you can punch ghosts, right? Is that a thing? That's a thing you can do? Yes or no?
Oh, yes, I can. Yeah, why?
I don't know if it's a ghost or not, but I think there's a thing. It's not attacked anyone yet, but
Oh god. Like something moving? Or
it
like
is
an
it is it is moving ish.
Oh
All
dear.
right, so
Yeah,
I'm
so
just gonna
Kayla,
fly
as you
over
come
and perch
yeah,
myself on the ledge.
yeah, Kayla, as you come through the archway, you see Mithra like backed up against the wall in between these two open windows looking out onto the courtyard. This ghost, this knight, he has leveled a sword at Mithra, like not not attacking her, but threatening her, and it's speaking this repetitive statement that you can't understand.
Um, can I ask it infernal? What did you watch in the dark?
So as you speak to it in Infernal again, it like steps towards you, sword outstretched, um, and it stops speaking. Uh,
Oh.
Oh, sorry,
mm,
continue.
Yeah, so it steps towards you. Um, it does not yet attack. Make
Insight?
Yeah. So your statement to it was like, what were you watching? What were you?
Yeah.
And it responds, and it seems like it's like this is like I said, a recording or a statement, almost like a hologram kind of aesthetic to it, and it goes, "We watched, but the tower looked away. In that dark, we broke. Something came. The Chain Father appeared. It offered reason, but no absolute." And like you're hearing it like repeat the statement that's carved into the wall, and like as it's like illuminated the space, and you're no longer relying on your dark vision. You can see these like that the carved statement into the mortar is like surrounded by a deep brown stains, almost like dried blood into the surface of the wall.
Is it
Something
speaking of that whole phrase in Infernal loudly now, or
Yeah, it's the more solid that it becomes, the louder it becomes.
as soon as I start hearing the Infernal, I'm gonna also kind of like curiously and quickly make my way to see what the hell's going on
Yeah,
over here.
Road will probably walk over there too. Be like, let's
Yeah,
go.
so
Run right into
When
this.
I
Run right into this pillar.
when I hear the Chain Father, does that mean anything to me? Is that a name I
make a
might have? Okay.
history check.
History
When
check.
I hear that, does that sound familiar? Since I have recently had
Ooh.
dealings with chains.
Yeah,
Othala,
19.
make a history check with advantage.
Yeah.
Um,
It I'm guessing it has ties to Athala, but yeah, 19 for me.
Oh God! Come
We're all
on!
gonna
Come
die.
on! Damn it!
What'd you
9.
roll?
9. Okay.
With advantage?
Mithra.
What did you
Yeah,
roll?
I rolled a 3 and a 4.
Way
that's-
to go. You know, if
Yeah,
you had done the
+5.
recap, you would have been able to use that advantage.
Damn, he
Well,
right though.
I already had advantage, so
No,
Oh, shit.
you'd be able to re-roll it.
that's fair.
So, Mithra, the
Mm-hmm.
phrase Chain Father, on a 19, you remember some kind of cult that was like really, really prevalent in the city 100 years ago. Yeah, there's associations with like secret societies, and like it was supposedly stamped out, that the Aegis had gone through and rooted out every cultist in the city, and there was a almost the in the story that you remember, there was this almost like ironic punishment given by the previous, or the satrap of shields at the time, the previous like leader of the Aegis. And every cultist that they found that was part of this Chain Father cult was thrown from the tower with chains around their necks. They were hung from the outside of the tower by chains. The satrap of shields at the time thought it was hysterical.
What a dick.
Yeah.
Let a
Eh,
half.
yeah.
Cool.
So
Cool.
Okay. As the word you said, more words on the walls started glowing with like, totally not bloodstains.
so as the ghost is glowing, it's illuminated the wall. So
Ah, okay.
dark vision is always in shades of gray. But as the thing is illuminated, you can see like the carving in the wall, the script in the that had been written there in Infernal. You're getting the feeling like it was carved into the wall, like with somebody's fingernails, like the bloody tips of their fingers were like writing this statement in Infernal.
Awesome. Love that for us.
It's gonna be great.
Well, I feel right at home. I don't know why everyone's so upset.
I'm not upset. I'm just a little bit worried since there's
I'm just disappointed. in my
So as
ability
you
to
guys are
survive
conversing
this.
with one another, the thing is like now that Mithra's attention has been drawn away from the creature, it's like not it's fading a little bit. Like the statement is it's almost like its energy is kind of running out, but like it's the side of it that has the closest proximity to Mithra, to this person of religious fervor, of devotion. It's still a little bit more real the closer that it is to you.
Rhoda's gonna run up and tackle it. It's attacking
Before,
his friends.
Are you?
are you
What?
just saying that, or are you doing that?
I'm wondering if how many people it'll piss off if I do.
Mhm.
I don't know if I'm gonna be
Yeah,
ruining.
so the four of you have now like run up to this archway, and from your perspective, your friend Mithra is like backed up against the wall, like she's literally like pressing her back against the stone, while this ghost is holding a sword to her throat,
And this ghost is glowing, right?
and it's speaking in
Yes.
Infernal.
Light source, attack the light. All right, I'm gonna run up
Okay.
and rip the helmet off of it, like rip its head off, because it's like
Oh,
a ghost.
Okay.
It's like a ghosty like helmet, like armor, animated armor thing, right? Like it
I
just
think
there's no flesh
Yep.
there to get past.
as he like rushes past Othala and like fully bumps into her and like knocks her into the room, I'm gonna like
Just ass over
step
tea
back
kettle.
up right here. Yeah, she's gonna fall in and be like, Road, it's not saying anything back, because like assuming that like he doesn't know Infernal, he just hears like like
I get it.
so she's gonna be like, he's not going to oh, for Christ's sake, or oh, for hell's sake, I don't fucking whatever.
Yeah.
What's his name?
So, Road, go ahead and make an attack roll as you rush up to this thing, and as your enchanted gloves like allow you to get a grip on its structure.
13 to hit.
13. I'm gonna scroll 13. Yeah, so as you rush up and like try to get a hold on it, your hand comes into contact with like feels like this field of static electricity, and rebounds away. Like you pull your arm back with the sting of it, and as you aggress towards it, it turns around.
Secondary
and swings
attack,
its
kick it in the
sword at you.
balls.
Let's roll initiative.
Damn.
Road, you can't just go up and take people's masks off. What if someone did that to Caleb? We'd be pissed.
I rolled an
Kayla hasn't
8.
worn her mask in weeks.
Say what?
What'd you say, Garo?
So Kayla hasn't worn her mask in weeks.
Yeah.
No, I put it back on.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I put it back on before we went on a mission. It's a great way to disguise myself when I take it off.
I think she put it back on when we did the not the bank heist. It was something else. I don't remember. Wait, you
Oh,
put
was
it you
she's
after
put it
the bank
back.
heist.
disguising
I put it back
herself
on.
by taking it off and then putting it on when she doesn't need to disguise herself.
You put it
Yeah.
back. You put it back on when we went to
it's reverse.
investigate the crystal thing, the pillar. Huh?
Yeah.
It's an inverse mask.
Yeah, reverse. What do you call it?
Oh, and I rolled a 24.20.
God, I don't understand how you.
I don't
do
know
that.
what that is.
I have no idea either.
Stop.
24.
So weird.
All right, Mithra, what was your initiative?
11.
21.
8.
And Taz.
20.
I should have started with the kick to the nuts. You're right. Oh, your guys' dice are working. That sucks.
Is it?
Oh wait, is that just Garrows? That might just be Garrows.
Mine was the green one, the
I didn't-
yellow one. Oh yeah, I think that was just mine. I rolled it in Foundry, so
Ah.
we could probably just roll our dice in Foundry, to be honest, to get those back on the screen like we had. Othala, you said what was yours?
21.
And Taz. Okay, so first up is Kayla. So Road rushed across the room and like tried to punch this thing, and his hand like there was this arc of magic energy, of electricity that like reached out and struck him, rebounding his hand off.
Gotcha. All right. I guess to try and protect Mithra, I guess I will fly forward.
Oh, I'm feeling so loved.
and basically go head is the easiest target. I'm gonna try and take its head off too.
Copycat.
And
Make an
are we
attack roll.
rolling in Foundry?
Yeah, rolling Foundry seems like it's going to be.
All right. That is going to be 27 to hit. God,
Dang.
27 for my first attack.
I feel like that should hit, right?
If it
27
doesn't,
hits.
we're kind of fucked. All right, so that's
Or it just means
20.
that it's not. Well, actually, maybe it is harmful. Never mind.
First attack is 8 plus. So 13 points of force damage.
13. Okay, yeah. Cool. So yeah, you rush forward and like channeling your ki into your fist, you like swoop up and like deck the thing behind. You push through that like arcane energy and like make contact with something feeling solid below.
All right. Second attack, I'm going for a follow-up kick. All right, so the first one was to the head. I think the second one, I'm gonna try. I don't know. Kick it in the arm. Or no, kick it in the head again. Why not? And my second roll, I have
Nat
looks
one.
like it
That's
not one. So that would be a 9 to hit, which is a miss.
Nat ones are always misses in combat.
Yep.
So yeah, so you come up on it again, and like as you push through the first time, the second one you come up, you whip around, trying to drive your heel into the back of it, and like the force, like the push back from this semi corporeal being, pushes your foot away, and you feel this like static, like your foot almost gets that like numb feeling to it, like when it fall or like when a limb falls asleep.
All right. I will spend a focus point and use Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
So that's 2 more attacks there. First one, 16. So I think that's a +8.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. 16 plus 8. So that's a 24 to hit.
24, nice.
Mhm.
That does land.
All right. So another D. You know, I'm going to just roll both attacks at once.
Yeah, go for it.
And the second one is so
Was
that's
that
going
the
to be a
baby
12.
screaming or you screaming?
I know, right?
Baby.
That was the baby. She
She's
dropped her
baby
bottle.
sugar pants.
So I'm guessing the second attack missed.
Yeah, you didn't beat its armor class on the second attack. Roll
Alright,
damage
so
for the first one though.
first attack will do minimal damage, so 9 points of force damage. Plus, I'm going to spend another key point for Hand of Harm,
Okay.
giving me. Or no. I lied. Sorry. Stunning Strike.
Okay.
Once per
So now
turn, when you hit with a
save.
monk weapon, you can expand 1 focus point to attempt a stunning strike. The target must make a DC 14 con saving throw. On a failed save, the target has the stunned condition until the start of your next turn. On a successful save, the target's speed is halved until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Why do I feel like
Um,
ghosts are immune to stuns?
Say that again?
Why do I feel like ghosts are immune to stuns?
I know,
If
I
it
think the same
is,
thing.
well, if it is, it is, and I just wasted a focus point.
Yeah.
okay.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see on its turn. Othala.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay, everyone's just running and started attacking this thing.
Othala, where's our combat music?
I told you I don't have access to change the songs right
I'm
now.
doing
You're gonna
it.
have to ask
Othala,
Max.
Othala, why don't you pay for it?
Oh my god. No. Somebody wants to pay me.
Get us our DJ. with your mother's money.
Oh my gosh, I would be so down for that.
Sorry, it's pretty low on my end, so I didn't even realize.
I have
so
a
sorry.
great taste in music. Okay, so this thing was leveling a sword at the. Is it reacting to these attacks? By the way, is it?
Sort of. Kayla has made impact on it twice, and her attacks haven't seemed all that effective,
Even as force damage?
even as force damage.
Interesting.
Let me look at my spells. Hold on.
So I'm guessing this thing isn't.
Let me see. Ooh, that's kind of what I wanted to try, but maybe I don't want to waste a spell slot on that if she used Stunning
Hey,
Strike.
Kudo HD, thank you for raiding with a party
Eliza,
of 5. How you guys doing?
She used Stunning Strike, but we don't know if it worked yet.
Ah,
So
the distance.
Yeah. I just don't know if because I have command, I was gonna command it to do something, but
Okay. What are you gonna
but
do?
I don't know
what's
that.
your move?
Command it to die! Command it to suck. Oh, never mind.
interesting.
What you gonna do?
I'm going to. What does this one do?
So
Kick it in the balls!
Oh yeah. Okay. I'm gonna.
Grab his dick and twist it! Sorry, go ahead.
Stop.
whistle up.
I'm gonna try and hit it with a frostbite.
Okay, roll to hit.
It's a
Or does it make a
con
save?
save. It's a con.
Okay.
It's a 14 con save.
Since when have you taken ice spells?
I know.
Okay.
It's ironic.
Oh. Wow, that seems
How-
like an oversight, but that's fine. Yeah, so you watch as this ice like crystallizes around it. The magic itself is like almost feels like it's pulled from you into this creature, and you watch as the rime gathers up around it. Roll damage.
Ooh. 10.
Point.
10 frost damage. And whoops, sorry, that second one is not supposed to be a thing. But it says you caught you blah, 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 blah. On a failed save, the target takes 1d6 or 2d6 cold damage and has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll that it makes before the end of its next turn.
Sure.
So
So yeah, as the spell comes out and like you watch as the ice like forms around it, make a wisdom saving throw, Othala.
ooh, okay.
Weird.
Let me do that in Foundry so that people can see what the heck I'm doing. Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, you can also bring up your character sheets in Foundry if you'd like.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Be all up to date.
I don't know why it gave me. Oh, do I have advantage on that shit? Hold on. Why did it roll
No, it's
twice?
just rolling 2 dice for some reason.
Oh, okay. It was a 14.
It is only one roll, but it's showing 2 dice.
Got it.
A 14 is. You said a 14?
Yeah, it was a 14.
I should not have done a test
14
roll.
is not enough.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, you did a
Wasted it.
test roll.
Those double fucking.
No,
No,
it
it's
was
just
the 2
matching.
dice because I'm trying to figure out how to make it not do double dice.
Yeah, we
Oh,
gotta go back and get that all figured out at some point. You know, now that I have free time to fix all this stuff. Anyway, so Othala, to keep this moving, to keep the combat rolling, Othala, as the spell comes out and like you see it take effect on it, and the creature like almost in like this mimicry, this like replay, this instant replay of the spell that you just casted, it turns around and does the same arcane gesture, and you almost see your own form, like the outline of your horns appear just briefly, as the spell seems to rebound back to you, and almost an echo of your own magic. You take. Where is it? There it is.
Oh, we get to see Garrow's damage
13
rolls. Nice.
You take 13 points of psychic damage
Holy shit!
as the spell rebounds back to you. Like there's this psychic static in your brain as this replays back on you.
Cool. Love that for me.
Okay.
Nice.
That brings it to the ghost's turn. The ghost, as soon as it completes the like repel or like the rebounded casting, it like reverts back to the state, like it's almost like a frame skip, back to the physical position it was in before, and there's this like ripple through its form. Kayla, what color is your light? Like when you envision your key, like is there a visual appearance to it, or is it just invisible?
There is gonna be sound kind of cliche, but do you remember what Ulquiora's Sero looks like?
Like the
Where it's
green and
kind
the
of like
black.
the black, yeah.
Yeah, where it has like that green outline. That's kind of how I envision it.
Okay, so yeah, throughout its like blue misty form, like there's like this taint, this like
Is it taint?
almost
There's a
yeah,
taint.
this
Ha
taint
ha.
of this black and green energy from your key, and it does remain stunned for its turn. Okay,
Yay.
that brings us to Taz.
Okay, I am going to run up and try to like distract it from Mithra.
Okay,
And I'm going to swing my battle axe at it.
which X? This is important because you only have one.
My Direstone Dwarven.
Okay. Yeah, so you do intuit that this ghost is probably going to resist your battle axe, like your unenchanted weapons. So pulling out the small hand axe that Road gifted you, you rush forward and swing it down on the back of this creature. Make your attack roll. Are you raging?
Yes.
Oh, that's a cool die.
Thanks. Probably not
Oh, what
though.
the fuck?
18?
That is a cool
18
attack.
does
Okay,
hit.
cool.
Hold on. I'm stupid. Dice. Sorry, you go.
7 points of damage.
7 points. So yeah, where Kayla like struggled to land what felt like an effective blow, you bring down your enchanted axe and like strike down on its surface, and you would see a crack, like spider web out from the point of impact from your enchanted axe. 7 points of damage.
Yes, and I also get to go again.
Yep.
Wait,
Second
wait.
attack. You get
Yeah.
2 attacks per action.
Yeah. Nat 20, baby!
Wait, what was the sound
Yes.
effect?
That was such a loud sound effect.
I'm sorry.
I didn't know that was a
just
thing.
I just put it on there and I didn't know what it was gonna do. So
I
That's
the only-
phenomenal.
Wait,
I
am I
love
the
it.
only one that didn't
Great.
hear a sound effect?
I
Yes.
heard.
Apparently.
I heard
It
it
was
very
through
loud.
It was
Foundry.
like,
Yeah, Foundry muted.
ba-ba! It was like super loud.
Wait, so how are you?
I'll
stupid.
take that off.
How are you?
So
So
there's-
you go to. How are you rolling on Foundry? I'm stupid.
So you see the box down at the bottom right where
Oh,
it
you're
says-
just literally clicking the dice. I see.
You
Okay.
could also just double click on your character sheet, and I think you.
Yeah,
like
you
on your
can.
token.
I just got the
That'll
sound
bring up your
effect.
character sheet.
Really?
That's so funny.
Ah,
Okay, roll
There's the
damage
ti-
as you on the backswing. Oh, and you got weapon mastery. On the hand axe.
Oh, also, quick question, Garo. Since it is stunned, don't they get advantage on attack?
Oh, yes, she sure does on melee. I mean, she already got the crit. That's fine.
Well, yeah, I'm just.
Yeah, that is a good thing to keep in mind for the next for as we go forward.
Because
At
she
the
gets 2
beginning-
attacks, right? So
Yeah. So yeah, she got the crit on her second attack
How do you change your
Um,
dice?
so shouldn't she roll one more time on the
on DD
on the
dice.
first attack?
You think she's gonna get an exploding
Oh,
crit?
okay. Sorry, I want to correct it because it actually says how it works. The next attack roll made against it has against the stun creature has advantage.
Oh,
Oh, okay. So yeah,
Yeah.
they've nerfed stunning strike a little bit. It sounds like.
Bad face.
I
Okay.
mean, they kind of had to. It's kind of broken.
Yeah, fair.
So that's another 13 points of damage.
13. Yeah. Wild. Okay. Also, Taz, with your mastery on your hand axe, if you damage a creature with the hand axe, you have advantage on your next attack roll against that creature before the end of your next turn. So on your next turn, you get advantage from the weapon mastery.
Ooh.
Advantages don't stack, so like if you guys keep popping them up, like you still only get one reroll. Anyway, cool. Mithra. So the creature is like, so the ghost is like, it still feels like it's looking at you. It's still drawn to you, even though there's like these rain of blows like hammering down on its back.
Okay.
Do something interesting.
That's your deal. I kind of just want to ask it, who are you?
Yeah, do it.
Just do it like John Mulaney. Who are you? Sorry.
Pretty much.
So yeah, if you ask it, you're still speaking in Infernal, I assume.
Yes.
Oh man, there's so many Foundry features that apparently we just did not realize we had. Now your turn is highlighted.
Ooh,
Um,
fancy.
Cool.
Oh, I am
yeah, as you ask it-
highlighted. Interesting.
Yeah, so as you ask it, who are you? It responds with the same phrase as before. Like I said, this is giving you recording vibes. Yeah. So
Okay.
the same phrase repeats again. In the combination of infernal and the unknown language.
Gotcha. All right. I'm going to. Do I get the sense that it will attack indiscriminately?
Make an insight
Okay.
check.
Okay. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. Let me. Okay, well, I will for my next roll. I'll start using Foundry. I keep forgetting. But 25.
25. Rad. On a 25, so whereas the like its intellect, like its intelligence seems to be that same repetitiveness, its physical presence is fully reactive to the people around it. Now that it's been aggressed, or like that it's been trespassed on, it will react in kind. Yeah, so this ghost is like a weird combination of like some kind of historical event that happened to it, where its mind is continually stuck in the same state. But its its physiology responds in real time.
Okay.
What's your passive perception? Oh,
My passive perception is 16.
okay. In the distance, you hear a voice. Like you can't make it out in the moment, like what it is. But there's a masculine voice from somewhere deeper in the castle.
Oh, that's unsettling. Okay. Can I cast command on it?
Sure.
Can I attempt to?
So it makes what kind of save?
Wisdom.
Okay, total 6.
Fail.
Nice.
Can I say, and I will command it to rest?
Ooh.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So we'll find out on its turn, how it responds to the rest command.
Okay.
Any other bonus actions or movement that you'd like to do, Mithra?
I would like to attempt to skirt around Taz. I'm not I'm essentially I want to see if it goes for an opportunity attack. Oh, actually, no, it's stunned. It's stunned.
Yeah, I think it
I'm
does
stupid.
not currently have reaction.
I'm stupid.
Which
I'm
is,
gonna walk around and kind of get back with the group.
But it only did it for the first attack, though, didn't it?
well, oh, actually, its reaction was already spent. That's fine.
Oh yeah, because it reacted to do whatever weird shit to me, right?
Yeah, it reacted to Othala's spell. That was its reaction.
Gotcha.
Um,
Okay. Well,
Makes
regardless, yes. I'll get myself. I'll extricate myself from being stuck against the wall. And then I'll kind of get near Othala, and then that'll be my turn. And I guess we'll see what happens with the command.
Cool. All right, Road, you're up.
Alrighty. I am going to run up, and so I'm still like at this thing. Is he taking any damage yet?
Yes. Right now, so like you're standing behind it. You can see the spots on its like left side where Taz has landed two like tremendous blows with her hand axe. And you can see like yeah, it has taken damage.
Okay, I'm gonna aim for the spots that it already hit. That looks like it's taken some damage at. Unarmed strike. And I'm going to attempt to grapple it.
Okay. Make your attack roll.
That was weird. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out attack. And then, so that's gonna be normal. Sorry, I'm figuring out how this whole system works. God dang it, 12.
Yeah. 12 does not beat its armor class.
Never mind then. Second attack. 16.
16 does beat its armor class. Oh, and you have those gloves, so your unarmed attacks count as magical.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll damage.
And so, all right. Why did it do that? Whatever. So like I dropped my attacks into the hotkeys down here, and I'm wondering why it didn't like let me go to the damage thing after I dragged him in there. So sorry. 1 second. Ooh, thank you, hon.
Will I do the rest of the roast over mashed potatoes on Wednesday?
Sounds good.
I want to roast with mashed potatoes.
I just brought an open faced roast beef, not roast beef. What is it? Pot roast sandwich.
I'm jealous.
Chuck roast. Sorry.
Yep.
It's going to be. I rolled it on D&D Beyond because I wasn't thinking. I was distracted by sandwich. 11 points of damage.
11 points.
And I would like to grapple. Grapple that
Okay.
son bitch.
So yeah, as you like deck into this thing, you land on it, but as you try to get a grip, your hands like you can't seem to get a grasp on its like its semi incorporeal form.
Mm-hmm.
You do find out it is immune to grapple.
Damn it. It's bullshit. The first thing we come into contact with that I get to punch, and I can't punch it.
You can punch it. You just can't
That's it for my turn.
hold it.
Okay.
Holding you in my arms tonight.
Right. Kayla, you're up.
It's going to be moving again. Now that's the start of my turn. It's no longer stunned.
Yep,
But
so you
I'm
come
going
rushing
for
in
my.
with your torch.
Yep, I'm going in with my first unarmed attack.
Okay. You got a
21 to hit. D8 to hit for damage. That's going to be 12 points of damage right there. And I'm going to spend another focus point for another stunning strike.
Oh, so no, it needs to make a con save. That's right. I'm
Yes.
behind the curve now.
Bless you.
for total 18.
Okay, it passed, but its speed is halved.
Okay. So it's limited.
And I'm gonna do another attack, and all right, I'm. All right, so I think I read this wrong the last time when I told you it has the next attack has advantage. So when it has the stun condition, every attack has advantage on it melee wise. But when it succeeds on it, the next attack against it has advantage. Because it reads, on a successful save, the target's speed is halved until the start of your next turn, and the next attack roll made against the target before then has advantage.
Oh, right. You're right.
All right, so I'm going for my second attack, and I'm and it has advantage on it.
Okay.
Fuck. So I could have had advantage on those attack rolls. Never mind. I'm good. It's
All
fine.
right,
It's whatever.
so that's going to be 25 to hit.
We learn in real time. 25
Yep,
lands.
Yep. All right, and a D8. That's going to be another 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And I am going for my bonus attack, another punch or kick or whatnot.
Okay.
And that's going to be a 22 to hit.
That lands. Roll damage.
That's going to be 14 points of damage.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So as you're raining down blows on it, you can see like the cracks in the armor are like growing, and there's this almost like visual representation of it. Because like even where you're landing those, it's not necessarily like yeah, they're growing in proportion to the amount of damage that it's taken. Othala.
Ooh. Okay.
You just got a psychic nosebleed.
Yeah. So what okay. I feel like when I try to do magic it didn't work out for me last time. That kind of sucked.
Oh, let me double check. Okay.
So what is it looking like right now? Like what's the deal?
It's pretty battered. You can see like all of these like glowing cracks on its armor.
Interesting. I'm going to instead of doing magic on it, I'm going to give the next person in the lineup that's in melee, which is it Kayla that goes after me or
Could be Taz.
Taz? I'm gonna give Taz guidance. I'm gonna be like, oh, I have to touch her, don't I? Well, that's fine. Let me see. I just meant because I have to use movement to go this way, so I'll like
Taz filthy confirmed.
I showered.
Showered once.
I'm gonna be
Yep.
like,
Othala
believe
doesn't
in
like
the me
to
that
touch
believes
her
in
pores.
believe in the me that believes in you. Woohoo! You guys seem like you've got this all handled. I'm just gonna sit back here in the corner of the room.
So brave.
And that's gonna be my action. Bonus action. Can I like? Is there anything else of interest in this room? Maybe something that is powering this magic armor, or something that is indicative of why it's here or where it's come from?
Make a perception or investigation check.
Okay.
I guess just perception. We're actually gonna limit that because you already used an action for the guidance.
So perception. Oh, a 7. I mean, a 10. Great.
10. The
Yeah.
room itself, like, yeah.
Average.
So the room itself just looks like a chapel. Like it's yeah.
It's a room, guys.
The room without a
Sorry,
door.
You don't.
we never would have known.
You're distracted by the hectic combat.
Okay.
That's yeah.
That's my turn.
Okay. Ghost turn. Okay. Sorry, I had to go find ibuprofen.
Are you also sick?
Yes. So on its turn, it gets. It's not stunned this time, so it can do the thing. Okay, so Taz, Road, Kayla, Mithra. Is Othala in range? Othala is in range.
Did my command do
Every-
anything?
Oh no.
Yeah, fuck the rest. Yeah, so that's got to be its action, but it's like inherent ability is now active. Okay,
Right.
so all of you, make a charisma saving throw.
Oh,
I'm
I'm
good at
so
those,
good
though.
at those. Oh, hold on, I can. Well,
Oh my fucking god. It's because
oh
the
no!
stupid It's because the stupid dice here is shitty. What did I roll?
Oh,
17? Still pretty good
That's
even
fair.
with a shitty.
Oh, shut the fuck up then. Like if our high charisma person
rolled
rolls
a-
badly.
I rolled a 6, but I have a +6 in charisma saving throw. So.
Haha, I rolled a
Okay.
7. I got +0.
Wait,
If you got a 13,
am I stupid?
got
How do you get 17 from that?
I don't know. My box said 17. Hold on.
Because you rolled a 6 and you have a 6, so that should be 12
Yeah, I know.
or
I
something.
did the math, but for some reason it said 17. Maybe it's not counting up right. Is there a log of the rolls here
Yeah, if you click on
somewhere?
the very top right-hand
It's a little-
corner, click on the little word
yeah,
bubbles.
bubble.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me
You
see what
rolled
it
a
says.
d20 +3 +3. And if you click
What?
if you click on the number, you actually rolled an 11 +6.
Oh.
But then where'd
Wait,
you
where's the +3? Why is there a +3 +3? Oh, because because it's a +6. Because
Right.
of I have expertise or whatever. It's
So
that,
did you just
yeah.
read the plus? Did you read the 6 as your number instead of?
Yeah,
your...
I think so. I
Yeah.
think
Okay.
I read it wrong.
You rolled a 17.
We've only been playing this game for 7 years.
To be
We should-
fair, we are
Okay, but
Well,
Foundry is
nice.
weird.
The dice look weird, dude. It looked like I rolled a 6, but I think it's because
Yeah, it's-
everybody's dice looks the same. So everyone's throwing their dice at the same time, and I must have seen Kayla's roll, but that was not my roll. That was because also, yeah, because Kayla rolled a 6 as well. So that's I probably saw her 6 and thought that was mine.
Anyway,
Saw her
moving
6?
forward.
Jesus.
So if you got a 14 or higher, you succeed. If you got
Oh!
less than 14,
Glorious! I didn't fail.
yeah, if you rolled less than 14, then you have disadvantage on your next saving throw, and your movement speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Joke's on you.
Um,
I can't move and I fail every saving throw.
Joke's
So
on you.
yeah,
I still have
as you
5
hit this
feet
like
more movement than most people.
as you hit this like mental feedback loop, like each of you have this like uncanny sense of deja vu as like you find yourself like mentally looping, and you're like, what the hell just happened? And you have this feeling like, oh shit, like I'm catching up on the situation in real time. Regarding the rest command, so as its action, the ghost like leans its hand, like it leans the sword up against the altar and places both hands on the altar, and you watch as it like bows. The thing is like basically standing halfway in, halfway out of this podium, this altar here, and it's leaning in back into it, and it bows its head almost in like looking like in prayer or reverence, as it rests on its turn.
Oh.
Cool. So after the ghost is Taz.
Um. Why does it? Well,
You have
so
guidance.
is it currently still like attacking?
Currently, it's following Mithra's orders to rest.
Okay. So
But yeah, go ahead.
I'm just gonna hold my action and be suspicious as soon like whack-a-mole it as soon as it stops following directions.
Okay. So Taz readies an attack. All right. Any movement or bonus actions on your turn?
No, I want to be close to it just in case it disobeys.
Okay. All right. After Taz is Mithra.
I kind of want to follow Athal's lead. Is there any since this thing emerged from the altar, and after I said the words, is there any indication of like send it back, like scratch out the words, or could I rack my brain of like okay, I know like I know magic users often use like pre-planted spells. Is there what could I think of any potential off switch for this thing that might be in this room?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay. $25?
25. On a 25, you hone in on the idea that this thing gives you the same like magical signature as the resonance crystal. You're guessing that it's drawing power from the tower itself, but it's interrupted somehow. Like part of it's interrupted or like a corrupted process. So it's acting out previous orders, like ancient orders, being fueled by the tower itself. You'd have to find some kind of way to disrupt that connection or to just like literally beat it into submission to dispel it. You don't know if that would permanently like exercise the spirit. But it's a start. It'll
Okay, so just beating the shit out of it might be our best option.
Hey, Hannah,
Okay.
I think Bear asked you a question.
Who?
Bear Rodeo, he asked Hannah a question.
Could I
I think my chat is not updating.
attempt to wait, hold on, let me remember I'm standing. Can I attempt to Ray of Frost it?
yeah, make an attack roll.
Okay. I don't think does 16 match its armor class?
16 does beat its armor class.
Oh, glory hallelujah. Okay. It will take depressing. 4 points of cold damage.
4 points of cold.
And its speed is reduced by 10 at the start of my next turn.
Okay. Its reaction did not recharge on its turn, so it does not get to feed your spell back to you.
Oh, thank God.
Good for
Yeah,
me.
that was what that
Yeah.
3 earlier was.
Mhm.
Yeah, that sucked.
Okay. So yeah, you strike it. Yeah, it like you watch as the ice like curls through the flow of it, and you feel like I said with Athala, like almost like your spell is drawn out of you and into this creature.
Like it's eating it?
Yeah, kind of.
Does it seem like it's getting stronger?
Stop feeding the Eldritch Abomination.
Yep.
I mean, it's not Eldritch.
All right.
That's it.
Any movement or bonus actions, Mithra?
I will move a bit back as well, just to put some distance. No bonus actions.
Okay. And Road.
Punch it again! That's all I know how to do is punch! Alright, let's try
I mean,
this again.
punching is very
Could be
respectable.
mean
It's
to
the
some,
OG weapon,
and
you
you
know?
guys would still get
Alright,
hit
so
by
I'm going
dicks.
to attack it. Roll normal. God, fucking why? 6 plus 8, 14 to hit.
What was your total hit?
14.
14 does not beat its armor class.
God.
You did get a. Wait, no. Oh no, the advantage is off because it succeeded on the stun.
Yeah, second attack. $17 this time.
That lands.
Cool.
Huzzah.
All right. Does it not? I forgot how to roll these damage dice. All right, so that's going to be 1d6 plus 5. And minimum damage. 6 points of damage.
For a total of 6 points. Okay. Yeah, so you like punch through and it's like its armor is like fully fractured. It hasn't shattered yet.
Yeah,
but it's
yeah.
getting- All right.
Fucking punchy things, bastards. All right, go ahead.
Any bonus actions or movement, Road?
Unless I can shove him with my attacks, like my feat says I should be able to. But probably shouldn't because we have him in a good flanking position here.
Yeah, you guys have got him surrounded. He's like halfway in, halfway out of this like stone table at the front of the room, and you guys are just like wailing on him like one of those wacky inflatable men outside of car dealerships.
I was thinking of that scene from Shaun of the Dead. I was thinking of Shaun of the Dead where they're all wailing on the zombie bartender with the pool cues.
Yeah, good scene.
Great scene. All right, that's it
Cool.
for my turn.
All right, Kayla. Kayla. Maybe AFK. Okay, if Kayla doesn't respond, then Othala. We'll come back to.
Um, oh god, I'm scared. So it didn't do the weird thing when Mithra attacked it with magic, right? It didn't do the weird reflecty thing.
Yeah, it did not. It did not do the reflecting magic.
Okay. If that's the case, I think she's gonna just try and like finish it off by hitting it in the back of the chest armor with a couple Eldritch Blasts. Eldritch Blast. And we're gonna just see what the fuck happens.
Roll
She'll
hit.
be like, if I die, please burn my body. Do not give it back to my mother. And then she's gonna yeah,
But what
she's
if
gonna
there's a
roll to hit.
ransom for it?
Then that's fine. Is anything for the cause of the rebellion? I'm just kidding.
Roll
No.
to hit.
Yes, I'm trying to find where to do that. Hold on. Where do I fucking do that? Where's my... Sorry, I can't... oh, this thing on the tabs on the side. Ew. Spells. Where's my Eldritch Blast? Eldritch Blast! Roll. Okay. Wow, that sucked balls.
12 misses. You
yeah,
are
okay.
level 5, so you get a second blast. Roll again.
Okay. That was even worse. Dude, it's because I'm fucking rolling it in the Foundry instead of on D&D Beyond. This is why it's fucking shitty.
I guess it is. Okay.
Yeah.
It's very funny how much those
Solid
dice seem to hate
blast.
you.
I think she's like flinchy from having taken that really big hit, so she's like looking away and like trying to out of the corner of her eye throwing the two Eldritch Blasts, and they just completely like ricochet off the armor and do nothing. F all, and she's like, I'm just gonna move this way and just kind of like, just step right there. So she's gonna like just kind of step out behind, take cover behind the wall in the other room.
So Thala, when you step out the arch, you do hear that voice off in the distance, that masculine voice, almost like It sounds almost like it's coming. Like you're not sure if it's coming closer or not, because like this is the first time you've heard it. But yeah, there's somebody speaking elsewhere in the castle. On the
And
ghost's turn.
like, is someone else here? We should probably hide.
So on the ghost turn, let's see if it gets its reaction back. 4 does not get it back. Okay. So it is, however, going to reach down, grab that sword with the blade made of memory, and it's going to swing around at all 3 of you surrounding it.
I'm sorry,
it's
that
gonna do
sounds
a
so
thing
fucking
back.
cool. Also, Taz, don't forget you are guided. So
Yes, and I also am holding my action.
Yeah, you're holding your action, so it's gonna get its attack, and then you're gonna get yours.
sweet.
All right, so first one was total 8. And second one, these things actually do something cool at some point. Okay, does an 18 hit any of you?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Fuck.
so yeah, as it swing,
Everybody
um,
gets
but-
hit.
clips through each of you guys.
Hold on. I'm using my deflect attack reaction.
Okay, so you're gonna reduce the damage.
Yep.
Okay,
What the fuck was that?
so you guys are gonna take 15 points of psychic damage.
All right.
And I'm raging, so I take half.
Are you resistant to psychic?
Yeah, I don't
Yes.
think you're resistant. Are you?
I am, yes.
Wow. When did they change
She-
that for the
she's-
barbarian?
She's very dense when she's when she's raging. There's not much.
She is
There's not much psyche to attack.
All right.
Oh no!
I'm sorry, I
every
missed it.
damage except for force,
Oh, you're
necrotic,
right.
psychic, and radiant. So you're taking full damage on this one. 15
it.
points.
15
Finally
points.
hurt Taz. Fucking.
Hey.
There we
Hey.
go. And I'm so
So you reduce it by 12.
12 points. Yep. All right.
Okay. So yeah, as it swing, each of you take psychic damage, and Taz, you now get your reaction as this thing has reaggressed.
I'm just gonna yell "bad robot" and whack-a-mole it.
Is it a robot or ghost?
Shitballs. Oh, that sure does not hit.
Why are we rolling so bad all of a sudden?
Well, so it's because Garrow
you
had.
open the game.
You
No!
hammered on it for 3 rounds and it didn't get to do anything.
But
Fair.
also, Garrow had this is our excuse. Garrow had time to prep.
Yeah. Whenever
So-
he gets time to prep, he also curses our dice.
Maybe all those fans were right when they say Batman would beat Superman with prep time.
Exactly.
I curse you guys.
Okay,
before
so
the stream.
does when I'm holding my reaction, do I get my 2 actions? So I get to go
Yeah,
again?
You held your action, so that's 2 attacks.
Sweet. Pull up my shit.
Double click your token.
Yeah.
I've been here the whole time. All I see is Hannah privately rolled some dice.
Just now?
Yeah, in the 1 minute 16 seconds ago.
I don't friggin' know.
We'll figure it.
Alright, I'll roll. Just roll here. Alright. So that one should hit.
Was that
14 plus 8. Yeah.
All right. Taz, I don't think you can do small enough damage to not KO this thing. So how do you want to do it?
Hey.
Like, I want to, like, hammer it just like a whack-a-mole into the ground. I'm gonna jump up and have, like, my knees touch
Touch it
my
like a
elbows
like a soda can.
and smack.
You're my soda
I love
pop.
it.
You're my little soda
So yeah,
pop.
as Taz leaps up and smashes down on this thing, it shatters, and the three of you surrounding the thing are all struck by like bits of this of metal. But like, so you like instinctively flinch, but nothing actually impacts you as the thing fades away in a cloud of blue mist.
That was brutal.
All right.
Is it safe to go back in? And I like pop my head back around.
It is now.
Okay.
No thanks to me.
Great. That spell reflecting thing really sucked.
Oh, is that what you were
Also,
hit by?
yes, I got hit with my own spell just bouncing back at me. It was not pleasant at all. But I can hear somebody coming. Anyone else hear that?
I heard a voice. I didn't hear any words, did you?
No, I couldn't make anything out, but I hear a man's voice, so we should maybe hide?
Or go see what's up?
Eliza, I heard something in the other room. Eliza, follow quickly. Bring the camera.
What
Oh,
the
Jesus.
fuck?
Oh my God! Is it Nigel Thornberry?
Never mind, I'd rather hide.
It's gonna be like Ghost Hunters or some shit.
No, Nigel Thornberry.
That did not
Eliza?
sound like Nigel Thornberry's voice.
I
You
don't
tried
care.
doing Nigel Thornberry's voice.
Mithra
Fair.
ducks behind a pew.
This blasted door, Eliza. It's held shut. I'm pretty sure the ghosts are holding it against me.
Does this cathedral door
grounded.
close?
No, it's just an open archway.
Where is the voice coming from?
Your own head.
From the south end of the inner courtyard that you guys had been, like the
So
space
like
with
down
the-
this way.
Mhm.
All right.
I'm going to the
Can
one
I-
place where the law
So
can't
I'm
hurt me.
gonna fly up above where this cage is to spy.
I was
and
gonna say,
see-
can I like peek around the corner and see if I like stealthily to see if I could see who's making the voice?
Okay, so yeah, as you guys like, oh yeah, you have dark vision for 120 feet. So yeah,
I do.
Ala, you're the first one to notice as this small figure with a like pointed conical hat comes
it.
like
Clan member.
tromping through the archway in the south end of the room. Eliza, are you following? Dark confounded woman, get over here! Illuminate the room for me. I'm having difficulty.
Sounds drunk.
Do we hear a woman's voice responding or just the man's voice, like he's talking to himself, like a fucking crazy?
Nigel, just calm down.
Stop. What?
So, Othala, yeah, you see this like short bearded with individual like tromping through in like gigantic rain boots. Actually, let me see if I can show you guys the. Here, where's the thingy thing?
Redshirt says Othala should grab him by the dick and twist it. I don't know why that's the go-to move.
Okay.
I don't know.
And now
Image-
this is my third favorite voice that Garrow has done. Optics, Scott Squirrel, and now Tim Curry.
Does it show up?
Oh my god. Okay, his hair is not red, which is much more disappointing, but still
I love him.
I still think I love him. Yeah.
Eliza!
Oh my god. I'll like whisper to Mithra, it looks like a stuffy old wizard man. Should we approach? Or is it a trap, you think?
If it's a wizard, then he's probably obsessive, and I don't know if I have the energy to deal with that today.
Do I recognize him? Does he look familiar? Can I tell if he looks like poor or rich? Like where, does like.
Well, so he comes.
Getting a bit of echo.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, he comes like stepping through the room and like Yeah, so behind him comes illuminating the space behind him is a fire genasi woman, followed by a couple of mechanical creatures. Let me.
They might be the ones who attacked us with those creepy little robot things.
Do the robot things look like the thing that attacked us?
Yeah, that thing that attacked us was more of a ghost. These are more. Wait, was that a ghost? Oh,
Like, I'm talking about the
shit.
little things.
Oh yeah, those.
Do
No,
the
those weren't
So,
robots.
so the
weren't
two of them come walking in through the archway in the south part of the chamber. How do you react as these people come through? Following behind the genasi, there's this. She's like, got a crossbow like laden across her back, and she's like holding up a small construct that looks very similar to the little spider that Niravuni uses to record explosions.
Okay,
Oh,
so
Valerie, come along. I heard one of those confounded ghosts. I'm pretty sure if we find it over there, we can trap it. And but make sure to bring the device. Our adoring public must know about this haunting.
oh,
I'm gonna do
that
something real
makes
quick.
more sense now. Go ahead, Kayla. Whatever you were gonna do.
From my perch up here on the cage, is there anything I can grab and throw off into the darkness? Not near the voices.
Anything in your pockets? Well, so you're hanging from the chain on the cage. Yeah, so hanging from the chain on the cage, there's nothing really in reach. Like the top of the iron cage is really just that. You could probably like snap off a piece of metal if you were wanting to make a strength check.
I want to do that.
You have ball bearings?
You know what? I don't have ball bearings, but I have a dart.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, so I'm gonna throw a dart off into the darkness, like
Oh my
away
god,
from
what
where I
is
hear
this
the
art?
voices.
And I love it so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the. This person looks amazing.
what?
The art. Look at the.
Of the guy?
No, of the genasi, the fire genasi.
I only see the art of the guy.
Oh my god.
You have to look at
Go to the stream. Go to the stream.
Hold on.
Othala,
Yeah,
if
so-
you have zero situational awareness, I want you to know that.
So
You do?
Kayla, you threw a dart off into the darkness. So it's like pinging off into the little gnome man with like the pointed hat. He goes, what was that? Eliza, send your little devices. I'm not sure that I'm willing to confront a beast in this as he like sputters off.
Will you just calm down?
Oh,
Uh,
that's why you're here.
You just now got that?
No, I mean I knew someone joined the chat, but I didn't know who it was.
That's funny. Love this. Welcome. Okay, hold on. I feel like. So, can Othala now see the second woman with the crossbow?
Yes, so they both stepped through the doorway.
And he's like talking about ghosts or some shit, and they have robot-y things. I feel like at this time, Kayla's tried distracting them, right? And it's just spooked them and made them be on guard.
Distract isn't the right word. I was just seeing what they would do.
Okay, so they seem scared. I feel like Othala would take that opportunity to step out into the clearing and like hold a flame up in her hand, like a produce flame, and like hold it up like sort of defensively / semi offensively.
If she's
And be
anywhere
like-
near road when she does this, he's gonna slap her hand. Like, yeah.
What? No, she stepped out. You can try
Okay.
and stop me from exiting
No.
if
It's
you
just
want.
it's just the fire thing. I didn't know if you were still standing next to road.
No, I was standing in the doorway. I stepped forward and then released the fire from my hand, so she'd be standing like kind of right here in the corner of the pit, which strategically doesn't seem like a great place to be, but you know what? Othala didn't think that far ahead. So she's gonna be like, Not one more step closer. Identify yourselves. Immediately. What are you doing down here? This is
Rude.
not a safe place to be.
Can't they ask us the same thing?
Shut the fuck up, bro. We're the ones in control. We were here first.
Squatters' rights. Yeah.
She's like holding the flame out and like forward at the Nigel, and then realizing that the Genasi has the weapon and Nigel doesn't look like he has a weapon, she like gestures it over towards the Genasi instead. Even though it's really funny because it's fire magic, and I don't know if fire magic's gonna do anything to a fire Genasi, but you know, she's trying to look threatening and
So, Liza,
confident.
Do you want to describe yourself real fast?
You're doing great.
Should be.
Oh no, she died.
Oh,
She's
good. We don't have to
dead.
deal with these weird strangers. Right. Back to work. What were we doing?
Rude.
We might take our 5-minute break here while we get the thing set up. Hold on.
Sure.
Definitely.
It honestly
thought we
works
had it
out.
going.
It's right
I'm
at
okay.
it's right at 10 anyway, so it makes sense.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
okay with
fine.
that. I've got to go get a package. So
Cool.
let's
So
take a 5.
in 5 minutes, we're gonna have the technical difficulties figured out.
I just inhaled so
Run,
much
run,
spit.
run your rad, Marcus.
What did you
Describe-
inhale? You
describe her
inhaled so much
character.
what?
Nothing. I'm
Cocaine?
sick, and something set me
kidding.
off really badly.
Oh, that's the worst. I've been feeling really sniffly too, but I think it's allergies.
All
All right, I'll be right back.
I'm running an ad. I'll see you on the other side.
Oh no, you're dying.
Oh dear. Oof. Mute yourself. That's gross. Love you.
Somebody saying something.
Saying something?
Garrow should snuggle with Macuse and Kayla. Really make a super bug.
Well, we got your. So we.
We're taking a break. Sorry, I was dying of coughing, and I didn't think to put the break ad on thingy. Ah, anyway, I'm here now. How you guys doing? How's it going? I'm dying.
Well, as long as you're better by Saturday.
Your baby's the one that did this to me.
I don't care. You make it sound like that's my fault.
Partially.
I don't know.
Oh god. Half Step Twin, guest star of the episode. Friend who's in town for the week.
Testing.
No. Hello.
1, 2, 3.
Who's here? Sound off.
Who's not here?
I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, so the firewoman. Yeah, so once everybody wanders up, we will have her introduce herself. Mithra, you here?
Of course.
All right, Othala, you here? Okay. Always her 5-minute breaks take more than 5 minutes. Okay, so that's everybody then, except for Othala, who will wander back in the middle of the description, it sounds like. Okay, so...
The one who's probably most
as-
interested in the description, too. It's great.
I know, I love it. So as the gnome comes wandering into the light, followed by this genasi, yeah, he's like holding up this spell book, which immediately twigs to you, Mithra, as being a prop. Like you look at this and you're like, wait, hold on, that looks fake. As an accomplished wizard yourself, but he's like holding it up and it's like lighting up the room around him. But yeah, it doesn't look like a real spell book.
Love it.
Interesting.
Okay, but yeah, so he walks in and he's, "Who's there? Is anybody actually?" And as he spots the group of you toward the end, "Oh, more explorers! Are you here to scoop our episode?
Your what?
Our episode, girl. We're here to document these unique phenomena, these ghosts, the resonance echoes."
Can I roll a history check to see if I recognize this?
Oh, yeah,
them
for sure.
from the show? All right.
For sure.
Does resonance echo sound like a familiar term or something he made up?
Yeah, go. You can throw. What check do you feel is relevant there?
That's an 18
Arcana,
for
maybe?
history.
Yes, so you do recognize Nigel. He is a infamous charlatan in Maelhaven who he distributes these recordings of himself where he goes into these abandoned buildings searching for evidence of like paranormal creatures. Like this is full on like ghost hunters nonsense.
I'm just gonna swoop down. Oh my god,
but
you're
yeah.
Nigel. I love your shows.
Yes, Nigel of Butterbucket. I've been
I'm
here
sorry,
for
I'm
hours
sorry.
looking at these.
Nigel Butterbucket.
Yeah, I didn't
gonna
actually write
take
down the
him-
last name first.
I'm gonna
We're
take
going
him
with that
home
now.
and put him on a shelf. He's adorable. Sorry, go ahead, Garo. I didn't mean to interrupt your intro.
Yeah, of all things, I forgot to write the last name. Anyway, so Nigel Butterbucket, he comes up as Kayla swoops down and he goes, "Oh God, where did you come from? You're not one of the. Oh, you're a person, aren't you? Yes, Nigel Butterbucket, at your service. Have you seen the show?
I have. It's quite enjoyable. I've always had one question for you if I ever ran in.
Of course. Always happy to meet a fan.
How come you haven't actually captured any spirits yet?
How dare you! I've captured 1,000 spirits. You've no idea. And he
Well, I'm
immediately
going based off
turns
your
on a dime. He's just
like, I enjoy your shows. Your content is really fun, but in your shows you never capture a spirit. Or
Do
anything.
you not remember the wraiths of 25? The dryads of 13? I've captured so many paranormal creatures on my show. How dare you! You'll insult me, woman. Who are you? Give me your name.
A pox on you.
I mean, you don't have to get mad about it. It was just a simple question.
Yeah, he flipped on a switch. Like, this guy is not used to taking criticism. But he's like, yeah.
I mean, honestly, I was a fan, but if that's how you treat your fans, then...
Oh, clearly you're not. If you've not seen the episode where the dreaded Kelpie of 55 and I tussle in the lake, how dare you never captured a spirit.
I'm just saying, the episodes I've seen, you go after spirits, and I've never seen you capture one. I'm not trying to insult you. It's just an honest question.
Also, I feel like fighting a kelpie in a lake is probably the worst idea ever.
All right.
Do you know how they get your
so yeah,
soul? They pull it through your butt.
Yeah,
Sorry,
he's full of like spit and vinegar, like full bluster here. And as somebody else comes and speaks to him, like, oh, there's more of you. Tell me, did you find any of those resonance echoes here? Those beings of the network, the ghost in the shell, as it were?
Ha ha.
Ooh.
Yeah. So Eliza, you come following through. Do you want to go ahead and describe yourself?
Yeah, so following Nigel, she's kind of rolling her eyes. You see a younger looking woman, probably in her 20s, mid 20s. She's a little bit on the shorter end, 5'2". She's a fire genasi. She has red hair, that's kind of a bob, about chin length to shoulder. And she has fire coming out of her hair. She's got kind of steampunk looking armor, and she wears an amulet with a red ruby around her neck. She also has kind of pink ring goggles on, that she kind of keeps up on her forehead. Following her, you also see a kind of mechanical fox, that is about 4 feet tall, so it comes up to a little bit below her shoulders. And then perched up on her is also a little owl that also has very similar goggles, same as hers, that is just kind of looking around and just eyeing everybody.
I blacked out. What I miss?
Oh my god.
All right,
The
so
fact
I
that you came in
focused.
literally as she finished her description. Oh my god.
Yeah, so I'm gonna look at the newcomer. I'm sorry, and I'm gonna see the ruby necklace and dart right over to it. And it's like, oh my god, that's a beautiful stone. Does it have any? Is it a ruby or?
Yes.
Wait. So, did my threat do anything? Or is Kayla just disregarding the fact that I was trying to be all like threatening and
Oh, I think we're past that now. We are fully into just like introductions and being friendly.
So yeah, while you were away, so we realized that Nigel Butterbucket was the source of the voice from the other room. When you were when you were threatening the darkness, out comes from from the archway on the south end of the room a like gnome with a pointed hat in like Coke bottle thick glasses, carrying a like a spell book that Mithra immediately twigged as being like a fake prop. And Kayla recognized him as being this kind of like charlatan who has like a ghost hunters type show that is syndicated throughout the tower.
Got it.
He's got syndication.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Does Othala recognize him as well now that he's in the light?
Yeah, now that he like wanders up, like this is not a like respectable man. And as soon as Kayla offered like the mildest criticism, like why haven't you never actually captured a ghost? He like flipped on a dime from being like, oh, always lovely to meet a fan, to like cussing her out without actually swearing, like how dare you? And then following up behind him.
This feels like a very Kevin character.
Is following following behind him is his camera woman.
Amazing. Amazing. Have I seen that? Are they like noble enough to be invited to any of Othala's parties? Or are they like
no. No.
This is like she immediately like wrinkles her nose like ew. Like charlatans. Like
yeah, this guy's a total like
it's a reality TV show. We don't sully ourselves with that type of thing.
Absolutely, yeah. Okay. So cool.
Well, hi. Wait, you hunt things?
Yes, all of the most paranormal and devastating creatures that lurk within the tower are the targets of our investigations. We illuminate the place and allow for the grand light of day to enter these supposedly haunted dwellings where we can thrust them out and deter the beasts from ever harming a resident of Maelhaven.
Well, that's what Nigel does. I have been studying kind of the crystal of this Maelhaven.
Yeah, the hunting seems a lot cooler. What's the biggest thing you've ever fought?
Well, there was. I guess it technically was a cub at the time, but somebody had imported an owlbear, and it got loose outside of Bast's arena. And of course, when it went aground, somebody needed to root out the beast, and that was, I guess, physically the largest thing that I ever tackled myself.
You've seen an owlbear? And Taz's ears will, like bear ears, will kind of twitch. I've always wanted an owlbear as a pet.
As Nigel is describing all of this, you see Eliza just kind of shake her head and like look down and just look exasperated, like.
Yes, Eliza knows that he is full of shit. He is a liar. She's the one who like films all of his escapades, and whenever he actually does get into trouble, you're the one who bails him out.
I mean, honestly, my favorite episode of yours was the one with the Amonkhet Sphinx. It was a fun one. You didn't really have the. I'm sorry to say you didn't seem to have had the best showing in that one. The Sphinx seemed to just always have one up on you, but it was still a good episode.
Just because its riddles are impossible to solve, you'd never. The Sphinxes are so downright. Right.
I'm surprised, Kayla, that you watched this show.
Well, it's one of the only shows that are on about 1, 2 a.m. and I have it on kind of in the background when I'm working on jewelry. But I turn back to Nigel and but Nigel, sir, one of his riddles was literally what walks on 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 in the evening. Why do you
remove this woman from my presence? She is becoming annoying. As he's going to like stomp off back into
All I wanted to know why you answered duck for that one.
He answered
What's the
duck.
logical response?
No, it's the answer is a man.
So in a fit of pique, like Nigel's going to like wander back down the hallway. I'm going to find the ghosts if none of you are willing to help. I've noticed none of you are willing to answer. So he's gonna like trail off as he's like leaving the area in disgust.
As he walks
Uh,
off,
Go ahead.
as he walks off, so Eliza, she kind of turns to, well, she doesn't know anybody's names yet, so she turns to the one of the humans, the one that was conversing with Nigel, and she looks at her and she just kind of smiles sympathetically and just says, "I'm so sorry for his behavior. Yes, he's very eccentric."
I mean, that's all right. You said your name was Eliza, right?
Yes, yes, it is.
That is a beautiful necklace you have there. May I ask where you got it from, and if you know who the craftsman was?
Yeah, so it was handed down through different generations of my family, and so it's now passed to me, and I use it to help with all of my um, gadgets and all of my creation.
Oh man, that's a beautiful piece. I would love to study it later if we have time. You see, I'm a jewel maker myself.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah,
Wanna be artificer, you could say.
I'm gonna kick some dirt over at Othala. Shut up.
Is she wrong though?
I don't know yet.
Yeah,
Above the table.
you know exactly.
So because I don't know any of
You've
these
just found
people,
a.
I
can
think you
I
sugar pants.
check like an insight on Kayla just to see if I'm getting like pickpocketed
Oh yeah,
or
for sure. Go
yeah, if
ahead and
she's
roll
like trying to
insight.
steal my stuff.
Um,
It- yeah, so to get a vibe check off of her would be an insight check.
Mhm.
6. Kayla seems very earnestly interested in your jewelry.
Okay.
And you're convinced, like, this girl's a magpie. Like, don't let it out of your sight.
If
She's not
if I
actively
stole
stealing from you in the
if I
morning, in the
if
moment.
I took it, it was
But you're
literally just
suspicious.
to study it, and I would return it a few hours later.
But you still
Racist.
took it without. You still took it.
Taz will like bypass the two that are talking about jewelry, being like, "Wait, where'd he go? I want to follow him," and I'm gonna go like scamper off into the dark, like looking for the crazy guy.
Sure.
Seeing Taz run after the guy that just like left the whole party, yelling very loudly with a giant ball of light, following him around, which we already know has attracted multiple enemies. Be like,
Yeah,
Taz,
Taz is
don't do
Taz
that.
is
Come back. Come back. Let him.
Taz
let
is gonna
him
be
fend for
yelling,
himself.
being like, "Wait, come back! I want to go on adventures."
Oh my god. They're going to get
We're-
us killed. You know that, right? They're a liability. I like turn to Mithra.
I hesitate to say they will get us killed because they are quite effective at killing.
Rhoda's gonna follow after Taz. My eyes, no.
We just met them.
Oh, you mean the two new people? I see.
Road, follow the clapping sounds, and she'll like clap to a beat, like for you to use as like echolocation to find her.
Gods, can we please stop making noise?
What?
So,
I'm
real quick, before you guys all file out, is there anything else you wanted to do in this inner courtyard? There are 3 doorways that you have not yet explored. You don't necessarily need to do them right now, but like, yeah.
I had wanted to stick my head in the doorways, but if the dumb cell crew is running off, then we can always come back later.
Dumb cell.
Yeah, we can come back to them.
Basically.
We can come back to them if you'd like, but Yeah, while you're here, like these things are happening like simultaneously.
What if there's something useful behind one of these doors? Don't you want to see what's behind them, Taz? There could be.
I mean, can't we get the old guy back and look behind the doors? There might be another ghost.
I mean, we did just fight a ghost.
Mithra would look at Eliza and be like, "Can you call him back?"
Are you sure you want me to?
No, I
mean,
really
that's up
don't.
to you.
But
Is he useful, and is he
I mean-
actually useful?
Well, he pays my salary, so yeah, kinda.
Okay, so yes, he is useful.
Yeah,
To-
yeah.
I mean, I'm more worried for him because I don't know. Maybe you can correct me, but his spellbook is not giving me authentic vibes. So
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, he's harmless. Half the time I have to save him from all of the predicaments he puts himself in. He likes to think he's big and tough, but
Oh, that would explain the random fire that came off screen during one. Oh crap! What was he facing in that one? I think it was just a specter in that episode.
this
Yes.
is why I don't watch television.
Yeah.
Let's
Your
go get.
third is showing Kayla.
And in all honesty, it's a fun show when you're up at 2 in the morning doing work.
I think I would get a little bit too distracted by the inaccuracies.
I can think of a few more things more interesting at 1 and 2 in the morning to be doing rather than watching a show. No offense.
Well, I was
look at the
watching that
fiery girl.
show. Well, Othala, I was watching the show when I made you that pendant.
I choke a little bit. Right. Well, whatever you need, you need to do. That's your muse. You do you, boo. I'm saying my personal preference is not to spend time watching some sort of gauche false reality.
Mostly it's just on for background noise.
Regardless, our goblins are running off.
Yes. Can you bring the carrot and the stick back, please? Because our crew has just wandered off.
So Eliza's just gonna pick up all of the camera stuff, and I guess she's gonna follow where everybody else is going. Nigel.
Yeah. So
Nigel.
So Eliza, you and Nigel have not made it much further than the rest of the group has. You were setting up a shot in the dining room where Nigel was convinced that he saw one of these resonance echoes, rattling around in cabinets. And so you guys were getting ready to set it up, and really, the only danger that you've run into so far was a trio of gutter imps, these small monkey monsters that are made of scrap metal and trash. And yeah, you put a couple of them down without much issue. And then when you guys entered, you kind of went straight through the main courtyard and entered into this dining room. And that was only about 15 minutes before you started hearing the commotion in the other room of them getting into a fight with one of the resonance echoes.
Is everybody okay? I heard clattering as well.
Oh, I think we're fine. Mostly.
We just fought this weird spirit thing.
Yes, doing great. Fantastic. Love being here. So spooky. Very, very great.
Are you angry that you're the only...
Yeah.
Are you angry you're the only one who got hit?
No insight check needed. She's pissed.
I got hit.
That her own
Not
spell.
the only one who got hit.
Well, the
three melee people got hit.
Well, okay, after the fact. She was the first one to get hit, let me say.
I was the first one to get hit. And I got hit pretty hard, and I don't think she's been hit really before,
Oh, right. Sorry, Othal. I meant to do this, so I'm gonna go up and use a charge from one of my healer kits.
Put a band-aid on her emotional trauma.
Pretty much, yeah.
Emotional damage!
Here you go. This is an emotional band-aid.
So yeah, if any of you so Taz and Road, when you guys followed Nigel off into the dark, he got around the corner there, and he's standing in front of this open set of double doors in this wrecked hallway, and he's with Taz and Road acting super interested in what he's saying. He's like regaling you with all of these like grand lies of his misadventures through the tower. So yeah, you guys are not that far away. Like you're definitely within shouting distance. If anybody else wanted to do anything in that courtyard before leaving.
If
Is
Othala
there
also has-
anything? Go ahead.
No, you go.
I was gonna say, is there anything of worth in eye shot
Caleb puts
before?
some aloe and a gentle
So
kiss on the
make
booby,
an
Leaving this place?
investigation
telling her
check.
that she is okay.
So you can like glance around like while Kayla's doing the bandages and whatever.
Believe in the me that believes in me.
I was gonna guide you. Fuck
Oh,
off.
thanks. Go ahead, do it. Do it. I like it better that way when it's not mine. You know, it just tastes better. You know.
All right, yeah, roll
Oh, is
extra
that how
battle,
that
right?
works?
Yeah, like when you get free food from someone else, it's just, like always tastes better when it's free.
Believe in you who believes. Believe in me who believes in you. Who.
Thank you.
And don't run off.
Wait, I
Too
rolled the
far.
wrong. I don't know if you could see that. It was a 22 plus.
Yeah, so looking around, and eventually when Kayla's ministrations like let up, letting you like walk around and stuff, there's so
It's technically a
back
24.
yeah, so back over near the like the mechanism, the chain, where the lift is coming from, there's you start to see this like the same glow as the previous resonance echo beginning to like emanate from the shattered and broken controls for the lift, and a shimmer like begins coalescing, forming another echo.
Oh
And
no.
in common you hear this like distorted voice saying, request access, lift level error, override incomplete. But yeah, it's just like acting confused, and is like trying to operate the broken control panel. It does not seem to register your presence.
I'll
But
like
as you walk towards it, it becomes more and more solid.
I'll like
Eliza, you
take a
should go
step or
summon
two.
your. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll take a step back from it once it starts coalescing and be like, guys, there's another one. Maybe we don't hit this one this time.
I didn't hit the other one. That was Road. But anyway, we should call. There's another ghost. You should call back your employer, or maybe set the camera up if that's the content he's looking for.
What?
Oh, Nigel, I think you may want to come here.
Confound it, Eliza! I'm not here to jump at all the shadows. Have you found something real?
I'll take another step towards the specter. Where is the specter in this room, by the way? Can you ping it towards? Thank you.
Okay. I will, as you're stepping towards it, I'm gonna reach out and grab your wrist. Just be like, just careful, please. Oh.
I don't like that one.
So yeah, this like skeletal remains of a human, this like memory of a person, is like trying to operate the shattered lift, and unless somebody like interacts with it, it does not seem to register that you guys are there. It's like doing these repetitive motions.
Yeah, I just want to hear and see what it's doing. Like, I want to try and like analyze if I can figure out how to get the lift to work based on what it's doing, and also try to ascertain like maybe what went wrong.
Yeah, so the control panel that it's trying to work, you see is like broken and scattered across the floor. It's standing at like where the device used to be. And you can still see like there's like the only mechanism that's still intact is this gigantic wheel, where like the chain is still wrapped around it. This is clearly like the top of this elevator shaft that would be like moving throughout the space below. The like the spot that Road was looking at earlier, the underneath the cage.
And it's just saying like error.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, so it's voice, like it's clearly consternated, like it's frustrated by something that's not working. So the ghost keeps saying like requesting access lift level error override incomplete. Yeah, so it's like it's going through this repetitive like yeah.
Eliza, would you know? Were you? I guess Nigel, was he looking for any specific kinds of ghosts here, or was he just looking for anything?
Honestly, anything that can get him on TV, he could care less.
Okay.
I love
So
that we now in canon have TVs in this tower.
it's not TVs so much. So like you guys weren't super
Projections,
shocked
you know.
about the crystal that Silga was using to like remotely view. Yeah, it's crystal balls kind of thing.
Right.
Um,
You know what I mean?
yeah,
Listen,
it is aesthetically appropriate for the setting.
You gotta pay top dollar for that 4K, crystal ball.
I miss my 4K crystal ball.
No, of course
So
you'd be
Nigel
the only
does-
one of us to have it.
So Nigel does come back into the room after you call him back, and he goes, "Phenomenal!" And he goes rushing towards the creature.
Oh,
If
this
he
one react-
can I stick a hand out, or if Avala can be like, don't touch it?
Yeah.
You never know.
It attacked us last time we touched it, so I would maybe not do that.
Oh, well, if that's the case, maybe I will be exercise some caution. Does this one respond to infernal to the speech of the devils? And as he says the speech of the devils, he kind of like eyes both of Thala and like behind the Coke bottle lenses, you see his like gigantic magnified eyes like narrow at both Othala and Mithra.
What do you know about the speech of the devils and the ghosts that respond to them?
Oh, I only know a few words here and there, but the one that we identified in the dining room seemed to get quite agitated when I swore at it.
Are you sure?
Well, yeah, you swore at it.
I'd love to learn a devil swear word.
Oh, this one is quite lovely. It's Grakshnacht. And as he like begins to say the word, like as the word comes out of his mouth, the resonance echo like there's like a flash through it of multicolored I guess like different shades of blue as it reacts to the phrase. And it like turns to face him.
You have no self-preservation instinct, do you?
I actually, let's just watch it kill him. I honestly, I'm just having a good time. Yeah.
No.
I mean, we would be doing the Tower of Favor. I'll like whisper to I'll like not so quietly like mumble to Mithra. His show is trash and totally fake. Come on.
But you know of it.
Yes, I do. It has a very poor reputation. I like look him up and down and like kind of like wrinkle my nose a little.
Yes, but you know all you autocrats are
I just turned
watching it in the dead of night.
But Othala, you watch that show, Keeping Up with the what are
Don't
the names?
even
The Kardashians?
Don't you dare! Don't you put words in my mouth. I do not watch that filth.
Are you
Words in
sure?
your mouth. It was on your TV in your bedroom the last time I was there.
What's your former?
I don't
what's your
watch
former
it,
net
darling.
worth
I
that
live
determines
it.
whether you
I
watch it or
don't.
not?
I don't watch it. I live it. Okay.
Then why do you watch it?
Because I only watch the episodes I've aired in. Okay. It's really fascinating to watch what they say about me off screen for educational purposes and knowledge gathering purposes.
Has the
And no
Resonance
other
Echo
reason.
attacked?
It did not. As he completed the swear word, like it turned towards him with like an aggressive posture, and he like backed away. And Nigel, as he was like backing away from the creature, he's like, "Oh god, don't!" And he like stumbles over rubble and like collapses into a pile, and he's like currently picking himself up. As he moved away from the echo, it seemed to be like returning back to its eternal task.
As he's trying to get himself up. Oh, sorry.
No, you go.
Othala, what did he just say, by the way?
Oh my god. He said, bull's testicles. That's what he said.
That's boring.
Yeah, it was like very basic, you know. Nothing super creative.
There's also some cultural implications where it doesn't hit as hard if you don't understand.
Yes. Anyways, sorry. Something was
Go ahead.
happening. Someone was doing
No.
something.
That's okay. So as he's trying to get himself up, Eliza's gonna pat her mechanical fox, and she's just gonna say, "Darwin, go." And the fox is gonna kind of pounce on Nigel and just like sit on him.
I love your
Just, like,
I love your
to keep him
construct.
from getting up.
So he's
It's on me again. Get it off.
Oh, Darwin, you silly foxy.
I love that.
So
Okay.
he's like helplessly flailing underneath this like 400-pound like metal fox. Yeah, he's incapacitated for now.
I do not 100% dislike her now. She is growing on me. Mr.
Mr. Ghost Hunter, maybe you don't curse at things in a language you don't speak.
Do we perhaps try to speak to it in common? It's speaking common mostly. Do we try to talk to it at all?
The other ghosts seem to kind of be on a loop. But you can try.
Okay. I'm feeling bold, right? I'll step in front of the old man. And then I'll be like, excuse me, hello, elevator maintenance person? Do you need help?
There's no response.
Can you...
Try it in Infernal.
I don't want to do it Infernal. Look how it looked at her. I'll ask...
Well, okay, to be fair, the last one didn't... It activated, but it wasn't aggressive until it got hit.
Okay.
Don't, and I spin around and point at our melee fighters. So don't hit it this time. Don't hit it immediately.
Okay.
Yeah. It hit you, and I protect you. That's not my fault.
No, it didn't hit. It technically didn't touch me.
I will say in Infernal to the Spectre, hello? Do you need help?
So it flashes again, like that ripple through it. Clearly, like the ripple, the ripple of energy like goes through the ghost again, and it turns around and grabs Othala by the throat.
Wait! We shouldn't try and hit it yet. we don't want to piss it off.
I'm gonna fly.
Othala. Oh fuck! What was that? That was that's a natural one. Okay, so it like tries to grab you by the throat, and it like phases through you. It's not fully corporeal yet in this moment, but it did absolutely try to attack you.
I don't think it likes Infernal. I like turn and look at Mithra.
What?
Can I attack it yet?
I think we just maybe stop talking to it and leave it alone, right?
Yes.
Is it still like looking at me? Is it like?
It's taking another swing at you.
Oh, cool. If I like step to the left.
This one is a total 14.
That does hit.
Okay, so yeah, with the second,
I didn't have a chance. It's like as I'm backing up that it comes at me. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's like lunging at you again. Cool. So for the second attack, you're going to take. Where'd it go? There it is.
Jesus!
What the fuck? That's a lot of damage.
Oh
wait,
only points of psychic damage as it like.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's
Christ,
doubling the.
bro.
Wait, yeah, Garrow, it's doubling the damage. I think.
Did it?
No, 46 plus 4.
Oh, it
4,
looked
5.
like it.
He rolled.
Okay.
5,
Oh,
5,
it just rolled high.
Yeah.
How much damage was it? Then 22.
22 points of psychic damage as its like second hand reaches like into your chest and you feel it like grip your heart.
Hold on,
I would
sorry.
like. Hold on. I have a reaction. Just give me a second. Hold on.
I'm aware. I was telling you need to heal.
Yeah. Hold on. I do need to heal my points. But
yeah. So it's one of your HP dice plus 3.
One of my HP.
We can roll initiative again here in a moment.
Yeah. First, I have like. Where's my freaking reactions? Hold on.
They're under your actions.
There it is.
Ash,
Hellish
you're
Rebuke.
bonus.
That's what I was looking for. Hellish Rebuke, baby!
Send you back to
Hellish
hell.
Rebuke. That was fucking bullshit of a roll. That was 9. 9 damage. 9 fire damage.
9 fire.
Look, I rolled 40-10
Fire
and
is-
I rolled a fucking 9. How is that possible?
Fire is effective. Okay, so yeah,
Wait,
as you like lash
wait,
back
hold on.
out, like,
When I
the old
cast, actually, I only casted it 3rd. Did it roll only for? No, it did roll 40-10. I rolled a 3, a 1, a 2, and a 3. Fucking
That's
bullshit.
crazy.
I hate this fucking game. Anyways,
Your luck is so unfortunate.
yeah, I know.
It's so
It's really bad.
fortunate for us, though. It's funny.
Let me
Oh yeah,
let me heal
it's very
myself really
fortunate
quick.
for amusement's sake.
You said it's a one of my hit dice plus 3.
3. Yes.
How the fuck do I do this?
Go to short rest.
Okay. What if I don't have any hit dice left?
Have you used all of your short rest?
Apparently, they're all checked.
Then
So I guess
never
I get
mind.
3 hit points.
Hold on. The creature can expend 1.
Well, yeah, if she doesn't.
All this?
But this has happened
Oh.
though before. Remember with my healing, like if you didn't actually have the hit dice, it doesn't. You can't. They can't do
Then
anything.
never mind. I'm actually going to use a focus. I would have used a focus point on hand instead. Yeah.
Perfect. So yeah, the thing reaches in and grabs your heart. Let's go ahead and roll initiative real fast.
Rolling.
When
How much was the fire damage?
You would have taken. Sorry, hand of healing. You would have taken 2 points of. But
Okay. Okay, so I'm at 5 hit points now.
When Taz makes her
I look
snarky
so
comments,
great. Ah.
all right.
when
initiative.
Taz is like, "Can we attack now?" Mithril will just sigh and just be like, "Yes." This is why I should never try to be a pacifist ever
Hell
again.
yeah.
Goody.
Here on this initiative, I am using my uncanny metabolism.
Does anyone know where the initiative tracker on, or the initiative roller on?
The initiative tracker is the crossed swords on the far side, the combat encounters. Your initiative roll on your character
I
sheet.
can just click it. I can just click it next to your name on the initiative tracker.
Yeah.
Is that me? No.
14.
On
20
your turn.
22.
We had 22.
11.
Uh,
Jesus, I
initiative-
got 4.
Initiative is under your character portrait. On your character sheet.
Damn it.
Who said
21.
damn it?
Okay.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm an
Uh,
idiot.
Kayla, what was your initiative?
Sorry, give me a second. I'm running into baby sugar pants problems.
Okay. Eliza, what was your initiative? Road, what was your initiative?
14.
Oh, you already did it. Oh,
Yeah, I
yeah,
already
cool.
rolled
'Cause
it.
you did
So
it in app.
Yeah, if you roll it on that cross swords window, it automatically sorts you into it.
Oh,
Rad.
right. I
Okay.
forgot we could do it on this. I'll re-roll it in Foundry.
Can I keep my 22 as I rolled into 18 Beyond?
Sure.
So that's going to be a dirty 20. Or 17, sorry.
Okay, cool. So first up is Mithril.
What's my
Okay.
metabolism?
A minute.
As you watch this ghost like reach into Othala's chest and like, yeah, it like
Can
pulls
I-
its hand out and you feel like you see these like stringy bits of magic connecting. Like
Oh.
if this were happening in a non like ethereal sense, like this would be super gory right now as she like does a Mortal Kombat finisher on the center of Othala's chest.
Nice.
Yeah, I like imagine like so she's sitting here just being like, okay, like let's just experiment, whatever, blah blah blah, and for some reason thinks based on Mithra's response, Mithra's interaction last time that she'll be fine. And so she's like fully unguarded as like it tries to swipe at her, she takes a step back and then it reaches out a second time and like grabs her literal heart and like this hellish like fire envelops her and the spirit for a second. As almost like a defensive mechanism from her patron, trying to protect her vitals. But it doesn't do much, and then now she's just like, oh, like she's like wheezing out as she's like having a forced heart attack And
Can I
she's
gr-
like, "Fucking Ilmaida, somebody fucking help me!"
Can I grab her and pull her back away from the thing? Or
So,
would that?
Mithra, it's your turn first.
Yeah. Would me pulling? Would I? I would know if I tried to pull her. Do I think she would get hit by an opportunity attack if I tried to like pull her away from it?
I don't think it works that way.
No, when you pull somebody, that is forced movement does not incur attacks of opportunity.
Okay, so basically when she like stumbles back, after being like, psychically impaled in the chest, I'll like catch her under the armpits and like pull her back at least 5 feet.
Yes, just let it rip my heart out, why don't you?
It's literally all in your head, darling. And then does that count as my action or is that like movement?
To grab and pull her, you can move half of your so you move half of your move speed when you're grabbing somebody, but I don't think it costs your action.
Okay, that's fine. That just takes my movement.
Is not resisting you.
Yeah, that's fine then. And then once I get her out, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna healing word Cure Wounds. Fuck me, dude. Sorry, I'm sorry. Yes, sorry. Action, Ray of Frost in it. Bonus action, healing word. I couldn't read English, and all of it just squished together.
So make an attack roll on the ghost.
22?
22 does hit.
Okay. Oh, okay. Decent roll for once. 13 points of cold, and its speed is reduced by 10 until the start of my next turn.
Okay, you said 10 points of cold?
13.
13.
And its speed is reduced by 10. So basically, Othala stumbles back, I kind of catch her, and then with like one hand, I like shoot at it as I'm pulling her away.
So as a reaction, make a wisdom saving throw.
Haha, we love those. Haha, love those. A 2, 8. So I'll probably get hit with the retaliate.
No.
It's fine. No, genuinely, I've not taken damage in I think any of the recent combats, so I can deal with it.
It was about time.
Yes.
Yes, it was a great idea. Let's put the casters on the front line. This was really smart of us.
You're the one who tried talking to a ghost lady. I don't know what you're talking about.
Shut up, Road!
So, Mithra, you're going to take 16 points of psychic damage as you watch the thing, like, replicate your Ray of Frost back at you.
Fun. Okay, and then Healing World of Thala, you'll get 7 HP back.
Okay.
Okay, its reaction is spent. It can't do anything about that. Okay.
I'll shoot it, basically be dragging you back, and then I'll react. I'll be like, oh, fuck. I understand now.
Yes, you see my view.
And then your head just like whips back, like almost like whiplash kind of a sensation.
That is not pleasant, and I'll like lay a hand on you and heal.
You're right. That is awful.
The upside is I don't think it can do it again for another minute or so.
Well, let's not test it.
Okay. So after Mithra, Eliza, you're up.
Okay.
Let's go, Eliza. Sorry.
Please tell me your last name is Thornberry or something that sounds like Thornberry.
We can absolutely make it Thornberry. I hadn't made her a last name yet, but I think that's
fantastic. It should be like Spike, something that sounds like Barry. Damn it, we'll workshop it.
Well, yeah, sure.
Eliza, this thing is just it's insane.
Quick question: does my homunculus get its own role, and so does my Steel Defender, or is it part of as a bonus action?
Those all happen on your turn. The Steel Defender's actions happen as part of your bonus action.
But my homunculus has their own action. It says after my turn.
Yeah.
Okay, after my turn, or can I have it go before my turn?
You can set it up ahead of time.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have my little owl go up to Othala, is that correct? And he is going to cast cure wounds for her.
So this owl, Othala, like comes flying out of the darkness, and as it lands on your chest,
No, 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 no,
it's
no,
gonna-
no.
Calm
it's
down.
like its form is like almost. It reminds you of the warblers, where it's kind of like wires and metal. But at the center of its chest, there's another smaller ruby, similar to the one on Eliza's necklace. So it lands on your chest and like hoots at you in this like mechanical sounding voice. So yeah, that's your action, or what? So that's its movement on its turn.
Yes, that's its movement, and that's its action. He can do a a touch.
Yeah. So
Spell.
he'll deliver your cure wounds, right?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Cool. So go ahead and roll the healing.
Okay. So it's
Yeah. What level are you?
1d8 plus 4.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll it.
7.
7 points. All right. Othala, go ahead and recover 7 HP.
Huzzah!
So that's your
I'm
action.
almost above a 20.
Okay.
She'll be like, no, 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 what is that? Ah! It's like this like owl thing attaches itself to her without any warning. And then like as it like pumps healing into her, she's like, oh, that's actually lovely. Thank you, small metal bird.
So she's gonna yell out and say, "Thank you, Orville," and then she's going to summon the booming blade.
Oh, your flame blade.
Flame blade. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Flame
So
blade.
describe it. What does that look like when you like walk up out of the?
Yeah, so it's gonna come straight out of her hand. She has kind of a device in her hand that like summons her fire magic, and it's just gonna smoke, I guess, flame out of her hand, and it's gonna be
Flame on. Sorry,
yeah,
couldn't help
a
it.
blade.
I'm just imagining
Perfect.
like a Magitech, like acetylene torch.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Perfect.
yeah.
Yeah. So like out of her gauntlet, like there's this sword erupts in flame.
Fucking dope.
And like so this flaming scimitar arrives. Do you have any movement that you'd like to do, Eliza?
It gives me like Asami vibes. I love it.
Oh, I have to use it within 5 feet. I think I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay, so you take this defensive posture once you summon your sword.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Ghost turn.
And it's gonna come for me again, isn't it?
Motherfucker, the ghost is no longer stunned on its first turn. All right. It goes rushing forward. It flows forward. And yes, you're the one closest to it.
Great.
Perfect. So it's going to take an attack roll against
I banged your
you.
mom last night, so she could finally have a kid she could be proud of.
Okay, total 12 to hit you on the first attack.
Miss.
Okay, so it swipes again at you, but you like lean back into Mithra and like pull the little owl along with you. Second attack.
She's like, help! She like backs up and does the limbo. Very anime, like her hands like turn into like 5 different hands as her hands are like waving frantically.
All right. Rad. So that's its action. Both of its attacks miss you.
Oh my God.
And then for its bonus action.
No.
Oh no, wait, that's a reaction. Where's the bonus? I guess it actually didn't have any bonus actions, man. When I made this thing. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, as it rushes towards you, like trying to slash at you again,
You can give it.
it's like it's screaming at you. Purge protocol. Purge protocol. Enemies in the fort. And as it like is doing this, like it's same looped voice before. And as it's like attacking you, you can see the vague outlines of like Aegis armor on this creature. That's its turn. Cool. Kayla, you're up. Kayla, are you AFK again? You got baby sugar pants issues?
Sounds like it.
3, 2, 1. Nigel's turn. We'll get Kayla if she comes back. Okay, so Nigel, is underneath the fox. Oh yeah, because we already decided that the fox was on top of him. So he's going to spend his turn yelling and screaming and making an absolute mess of himself.
Gross.
So he's like he's rolling in this like pile of rubble and like, get it off of me, Eliza! There's monsters afoot. Yeah, he's not useful. But he's stuck, so he can't do anything. Road, your turn.
Road is gonna kind of just like, let's see, 15, 20 feet. Run up to the ghost and be like, so the thing was like soldiers on the thing, whatever, enemies inbound or whatever.
Enemies in the fort, like it sounds like a very not like a practiced battle cry kind of thing. Yeah, it's trying to alert the fort. And as it's attacking, it's like resembling an Aegis Knight.
Okay.
Like its form is shifting a little bit.
Oh.
As it recreates this person who may have been here in the distant past.
Okay.
Off switch?
Road,
Is
like,
there
say
an
to it-
off freeze?
Can Road say to it is like, I'm the satrap of shields. Stand down, soldier.
Ooh, make a deception check.
I am not good at those. Road is just saying the first thing that came to his head. Deception. Deception. Disgrace.
Disgrace.
God damn it, that fucking
Evil
song.
as plain
Fuck!
as the sky
I haven't rolled
on
above
his
like a
face.
5 this whole eve. 5.
Oh, so
Five.
sorry, buddy.
So yeah, as you come running up towards it, like it's there's almost like there's faces on multiple sides of its head, as it's now like looking at both Othala and at you, and as it's like fully aggressed onto the thing, it's lashing the whole room. Yeah, so you've got its attention. Is it's like multiple forms of itself. You know, like the moment in the Matrix where like Neo has like all the overlaid forms of himself.
Yeah.
Like that's what it looks like.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll try and
It did something. That's
Oh,
kind of good.
that
right?
was interesting. Can Road?
Oh, you've got its attention. That's what you did.
Yeah, so Road is going to try and use his tattoo on it because it's magic. So I don't know if it'll work or not. Whatever.
You can attempt.
In for a penny, in for a pound. I haven't been able to freaking hit anything tonight anyway.
I think we have a whole dungeon of things to do.
Maybe just knock it down the shaft.
Oh, well, apparently I just used this template, so... Oh, sorry, new things I'm working out here. So the coiling grasp tattoo, grasping tendrils while the tattoo is on your skin, as an action, use a tattoo to exude inky tentacles, you can, which reach for a creature you can see within 15 in front of you. So you have to make a DC 14 strength saving throw.
Okay.
I feel like it should be more than that for my strength, but if it's a spell, it's not going off of my strength, so.
Yeah. It's going off your intelligence, probably.
Okay.
So its saving throw is 8.
Awesome.
Nice.
So, yeah, so I'm grappling it, apparently.
Okay. So you wrap it up, and so like off of your back, the tentacles that you've exhibited before come lashing out like Doc Ock tentacles.
And it's gonna be
keep those away from me.
And it's gonna be 3d6 force damage. So
Okay.
it's gonna be 10 points of force damage to the thing.
Okay.
And I guess
so as your tentacles lash out and like smack into the creature, they seem to almost like pass through, like they're the ink of your tentacles, it like fuzzes and fades as it like approaches the thing.
Okay. So they don't actually.
Yeah, you do damage, but you feel like it's not as effective.
Okay. But it's not grappled either.
No, yeah, your tentacles like phase through it.
Okay, just making sure.
Like the thing almost like changes shapes to move through any obstructions.
Alrighty, sounds good. Not good, but you know it's whatever. So yeah, I rolled my damage. That's my turn.
Okay. After Road is Othala.
Okay. Seeing Road sort of try and like trigger or confuse it kind of gives her a bit of an idea, and she kind of like brushes off her coat a little bit, stands up a little bit more upright, and says, "What are you doing, soldier?" And she'll say, "Is that any way to treat the Vandergrims?
Why did that sound like
How
a Matt?
dare you?"
That sounded like such a Matt Berry line delivery. I'm sorry.
I don't know who that is, so sorry.
He's the guy from What We Do in the Shadows.
Oh, I haven't watched that yet, and it is on my list, and I always forget about it, but I know it's supposed to be so funny.
He's the sassy one, the one who's like, "Please help!
Well,
I've
then
been betrayed by Satan." He's got like the best like line deliveries in the show.
That sounds exactly like
That's
the
high
vibe I
praise.
wish
That.
to imbue. So
Yeah,
you know,
it was
okay,
a
spot on.
compliment. Matt Berry has the best line deliveries.
Yeah, I've been also like channeling my inner, I think, Hetty from Ghosts. If you have been watching that
Oh,
show
yeah.
on Paramount Plus, it's so fucking funny, and I love, like, Hetty is like the humorous version of how I imagine Othello times.
Yes.
Um.
All right, go ahead.
Roll persuasion against the ghost.
Okay.
Because that's not technically a lie, I don't think.
It's
like you're trying to persuade it not to attack you based on your status, your station.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let me do it in Foundry, which I'm probably gonna screw myself for this, but whatever.
Welcome to my life.
Persuasion. Go. Roll. Oh! A 25!
Fuck you!
25?
Yeah.
Okay. One of the multiple faces on this creature like pulls back in confusion. Yeah.
She'll like lean back and be like, I think that worked. Maybe we just talk it down. You know? If we just
I think the other 20 faces on it are gonna still try and kick your ass, just saying.
Oh, any actions or movement?
Yeah, I want to get the fuck out of here. Away from it. So maybe like I'll just be like, pardon me, excuse me, and I'll just go this way. And
As a reaction, it gets an attack of
It
opportunity.
already used its
no, it
reaction
doesn't.
to
It
resound the spell.
Its turn happened after Mithra's reaction. After the
Damn
reaction
it.
to Mithra.
Ah.
Okay, well, she was hoping that the face would stop it from attacking her, I guess. I don't know.
Garo, I'd like to remind
So
you still have your advantage roll you haven't used yet.
Correct.
To be fair, he
will
hasn't had
remind you
to.
of that.
He hasn't had to use it.
Oh, come on.
I like rolling publicly for this. This is fun for me. 14 points of psychic damage as it
Son of
swipes
a-
out at you as you run away.
Woman, we just healed
it.
you.
I
just
didn't know that
patched
was going to happen.
Well, this way it only got one swipe instead of two swipes on its next turn.
Oh, thank God. Do I still have an action or a bonus action, or what was that? The talking.
The persuasion talking is a free action unless it's like so it's fine. So you still have
Okay.
an but it also just spent its reaction. So
what does that mean? What do I do?
That
If
means
you hit it with
that-
magic,
can't
if you hit
redirect-
it with magic, it won't redirect you.
Oh, yes. Okay. Well, I'm going to. Oh, Jesus. I have.
when the action economy does not favor the monster.
It feels like Fireball would be a waste here, but I'm so.
That is
If you do that,
extra.
Rogue will kill you.
I'm not going
Literally
to do
everybody's in that radius.
it. I know. But I do have Scorching Ray.
And Fireball is much less efficient against one target.
Yeah. No, I know it doesn't make sense to do, but like I keep wanting to use it. Like every single time, I'm like, what
believe
effect
me,
do I have?
if Othala keeps taking damage, I absolutely believe she would just let off a fireball out of sheer anger.
The fireball
Oh, yeah.
spell is just sitting in your spell book like the green, like the green goblin mask. Yes, do it. Use me.
Exactly.
Hold on,
All right,
hold
so-
on. Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna do before the end of its turn. Okay. I would like to. I'm gonna have to pull this up for a second. Give me a hot second. I would like to viciously mock it. Because I think she's so insulted at this point. Like she gave this ghost the benefit of the doubt, and like, how dare, like after telling it who she was, how dare it attack her, right? So
How dare you, Ghost? Othala gave you the best night of her life.
Yeah. So let me go to my list of insults. Give me a hot second. I gotta find a good one. There we go.
While you do that, it's got to make a wisdom save?
Yes, it has to. No, it has to. Yes, it's a
not very
14
wisdom
wisdom save. 14 wisdom save. She's gonna say
15.
She's just gonna be like, "Oh, how dare you! Your father would have been disappointed if he'd actually stayed."
Okay.
What's your spell
So
save?
it's
14.
It succeeded on the save, but you do still insult it.
Yes. Be insulted! Don't take any damage, you bitch! Actually, let me see if it does take damage anyways. Let me see. It says, you unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments as a creature you can see within range if the target can hear you, though it need not understand you, which is impressive. It must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next roll. Okay.
So it saved.
So it did
Cantrips
save.
really don't do anything on when they save against it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I just insulted.
Yeah,
I hurt his feelings.
You sass it, but it doesn't actually.
So sassy. So sassy.
Your
Cool,
father was a
Taz.
hooligan, and your mother smelled of cheese.
Yes, your mother was a hamster, and your mother smelt of elderberries.
There we go.
I'm like so happy that I get to Mithra said I can attack now, so I am gonna slide.
Once you're in a fight, you don't have to feel guilty about.
So I'm gonna slide up in front of Mithra, and I am gonna take a whack at it.
Yeah, these people are already dead. How can you feel bad?
Take a swing.
Well, now I feel like I understand why nobody viciously mocks their enemies. It seems completely pointless to have this compared to Eldritch Blast.
Giving it disadvantage is actually a big deal. Like it's that's
what I was trying to do. Frostbite also gives them disadvantage on their weapon attack rolls, so I almost feel like I might want to switch one of those two out at some point because they kind of do the same thing. But
Mistress Mockery is definitely Othala's style.
Yeah, Frostbite is cool. I like the frostiness, and it does a little bit more damage. It does 2d6 instead of 2d4, but it has to be a weapon attack. It doesn't have to be any attack. So
excellent. So Taz, slide through this group of people here, and carve at the ghost with your dwarven hand axe.
Nice.
So roll damage.
So
I'm gonna FYI, you are rolling privately.
7. Gosh dang it! How the
7 points of slashing damage. Okay, Kaylee, you're back. We'll do your turn next.
You see the
privately.
You see next to where you're selecting your dice. There's a globe. Got a private GM.
Yeah.
Self roll.
Got it.
I mean, to be fair, Garrow can just lean over if he really cares.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I've actually been here for a while
just
to know what the order was.
Yeah.
So I did 13 points of damage for my first one.
13 on the first one? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
If you ran into a wall while rock hard, you'd hit your nose first. Sorry, I was just looking at a vicious mockery suggestion in the chat.
Sorry, what was that? I want to see it. Hold on.
Go in the chat. All right,
and I'm gonna like spin on my toes and wind up, and then fully like lean in and smack it like a baseball.
Full send
for my second roll. Yeah.
Yeah, we get to see your pretty dice again. Yeah. So was that 26?
Yeah, something like that. 18 plus 8.
Yeah, 26. Yeah, that lands. So Taz pirouetting in, like this is the closest to ballet you've ever gotten, Taz. Roll damage.
9 points of damage on the second one.
Nice. Okay. Kayla.
The music was way too calm.
You're
I
AFK
am
your turn, so now we're back to you.
no worries, I appreciate it. So I'm gonna leap over the owl and Taz and the ghost, and as I'm leaping over the ghost, I'm kick it in the head.
Boot to the head.
Right.
First attack roll.
Hell yeah.
That's a good one. All right, I'll take it.
To land.
Yep. So. Gonna be 11 points of force damage.
Okay. As we learned before, force is not that effective, but it does still do damage.
It'd be better. It's probably better than blunt, though.
Yes, it's definitely better than blunt. Non-magical blunt will pass right through it.
Well, it would still be magical blunt.
That's valid.
Can I use it now? Or
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna use a focus point and do stunning strike on that attack.
Okay, so it's got to make a Constitution saving throw.
Correct. That passed. So it has half movement speed.
It rolled a literal nat 1.
Oh, nat 1? Okay, then it's stunned. Alright, then I'm going for my second attack, which I have advantage on because it's stunned. Alright, so 26 again. For 10 points of damage. Then my bonus attack. Once again with advantage. And that's going to be a 27 to hit.
Wow.
That'll land.
Wow. And that's going to be 12 points of damage.
All right. Okay. Cool. So yeah, this thing, it doesn't have the same like ethereal armor as the previous one, but you are still seeing these like almost cracks form on the surface of this ghost as you are breaking up the attunement with with the resonance. Okay, cool. That brings us back to Mithra.
Okay. It's used its reaction, hasn't it?
Yes, it doesn't. It used it on attack of opportunity.
Okay.
On its turn, it will get a reaction back, and we'll see if it gets to recharge its feedback.
Yes, we'll see. I'm gonna step back a little bit as well, and then I will. I have Frost again, since it can't retaliate.
Okay, roll to hit.
21.
21 will land.
Okay, 10 points of cold, and speed reduced by 10 till the start of my next turn.
Okay.
I don't.
Any movement or bonus actions?
Movement, I will move back a little closer to Athala. No bonus actions this time.
Perfect. Eliza, you're up.
Eliza.
Okay. So I'm gonna get Darwin to. I'm gonna use my bonus action to get him to stand up off Nigel. And so he gets a reaction. When can he use that?
So his reaction as a steel defender comes up whenever the creature makes an attack roll.
So can I hold my reaction?
Yeah,
for him?
it's not relevant until it makes an attack roll.
Okay, cool. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'll wait until the ghost makes an attack roll because he can give it disadvantage.
Mhm.
So that will be my bonus action for him for his
So
reaction.
you can on. So that's his reaction.
Oh.
That's
That's
different.
not even a bonus action. Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
it's the bonus action that you can do with your steel defender
Mhm.
is you can have it do what is it, the force powered rend.
Yeah.
So it can make the attack roll in that.
I can make the attack roll. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, so it can attack the
It can
ghost.
attack. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and let's give it a try. So I'm gonna have him try and well, this thing is like see through. I don't even know if he's gonna be able to do any sort of attack, but let's give it a try.
Yeah. So it's a d20 plus 7.
Okay.
Hannah, were you customizing your dice inside Foundry
there
or
goes.
inside
Okay,
DD
wait.
Dice? Nice.
12.
12 will miss.
11. Sorry, 11.
Yeah, and
Can't
11
add.
will miss.
That okay.
So that's your bonus action to command it. What's your
Okay.
action?
Okay, perfect. So then my action is I am going to he's right there. I'm right up here. So I'll go ahead and go up next to Taz. And so my owl is small. Can I be in the same spot with him? Okay. I'll go and can I move myself?
You.
You should be able to move your character.
Oh, that was weird. Never mind. So I'm gonna move myself right there. And I am going to attack using my flame blade.
Okay.
So that is a
I'm tiny.
7.
All right.
A 10.
10 misses. You have a second attack.
Yes. Okay. I will try again. Heck yeah. 25.
A 25 will land.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to use my flame blade and just try and like go
Oh,
through
yeah.
his torso.
You did have advantage because it's currently stunned until its
Oh.
turn. So yeah, you can roll that first one again.
So, okay,
He's
roll the
also
first again.
flanking.
Yeah, do the damage first.
Nat 20. No, that's not a nat 20. I'm sorry, 17.
Dang it.
Um,
Close.
I saw a 0. I thought it was a 10. It's a 10, not a
yeah.
2.
So roll your damage because the
Okay.
first one. So it was 3d6 for flame blade.
Okay, so I've got ooh, that's good. 13. 13 flame.
13.
Fire. 13 fire.
Okay, rad.
And then I get so let me roll one more time for my
Yeah, yeah.
second attack in case I can crit. Nope, that's a nat 1. So I'll stick with my 25.
Stick with the advantage. So as you lunge forward with your flame blade, that's enough to take it out. How do you want to destroy the ghost?
Oh, okay. So I want as my flame blade goes through him, he just like vaporizes in like steam.
Ooh.
Perfect. Yeah. So scattering into this blue mist, same way as the previous one had. He's going to fade away.
And you hear like
yeah, sizzling. It's like hot water on a. Perfect. Okay. Cool. So this resonance ghost is banished for now. Who knows like what the time frame is for it to come back? But Mithra had let you guys know that like dispelling these things is like it's a temporary thing. So it may be days, weeks, months, years, but the thing will probably reappear. Just not today.
Right, maybe we don't speak in Infernal literally ever again. She says, and she like coughs and like a little bit of like blood like
All of your spell components
trickles.
are infernal though.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't do anything, can I?
It's not like you
I'll
were doing
take
much
I'll take
before.
I'll take an edge of my robe and kind of dab your lip as you're saying this and be like, let's just be the non-speaking infernal, let's just minimize.
I'm upset I didn't get any
Minimize.
response.
I feel like you're baiting me. Like you
Well,
like
I know you
I'll,
know
like,
most.
I'll like grab her hand and she's like literally dabbing my lip. Like, is
I was
this
gonna say this is feeling a little sapphic here.
is there something you'd like to say to me, Mithra? Is there some way you feel about me that you just
She clearly
unaware
took
of
more
everyone's
psychic damage
social
than we
bubbles?
expected.
Yes, I'm fucking tired. I appreciate your
Okay.
help. Thank you. And I like gently return her wrist to her. Like I don't have time to be flustered emotionally right now. Thank you.
Was I making you emotionally flustered?
She'll like look at you for a second, up and down, think about it actually for a hot second, and just be like, no.
Yeah. Othala has the most chaotic bi energy.
I am so okay. I think anyone who gives her any sort of attention basically she's attracted to. Like I think it's more like I don't even know if it's a bi thing more than like even a pan thing. I don't know. Hard to put a label on. She likes anything that'll give her attention,
I
basically.
take my wrist back and say like, well, I'm not baiting you.
Okay.
I
I appreciate your concern for my visage.
Nigel like pulls himself out of the rubble. That was absolutely terrifying. Thank goodness that we had you here that I was here to guide you in your combat. Brushing himself off.
Nigel, you mean
Got
by
you.
having a mechanical fox sit on you and then screaming your head off?
What the fuck say?
Ding 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 ding. Ah.
No, I understand. If the fox ever makes that noise, I will laugh.
Garrow, quick question. So I think before we entered this dungeon, we all got long rests. Is that?
Yeah, that would.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I
must
came up
have
here at the
not.
beginning of your day.
Yeah, you
I
must
must
not
have
have done it.
not have done it before I entered because all of my hit dice were blown, which I think the last time I used all my hit dice was when I got attacked by the ooze. So I must not have long rested since then. So if you don't mind me doing that.
Yeah, go ahead and uncheck those boxes
So
because you haven't had a
then
short rest today.
on that, who all is currently injured and needs healing?
Do you say that out loud in character, or are you asking above the table?
In character. Who got injured? Who's injured and needs some healing?
I feel fine, she says, and then like coughs and like another loogie of blood comes up.
Othala, you have these weird, like
she has like
bruises.
Yeah, she's got like a bruise spidering out from her chest, and like there's now also because she wears a low cut top. Like that ghost had full free access to her.
So you're inviting one of the healers to come touch your chest.
Yes. No, I'm saying is because she wears like a low cut shirt where the ghost would have grabbed her heart, you could see that spot like open on her.
Avery is teasing. Mithra is thinking.
It's so funny.
But
I love it though. Yes,
all honesty,
please.
everyone who is injured, I am going to use a healer's kit on you.
Okay.
I would appreciate it. One hit was. I know the wizard meme is a meme, but yeah, one hit did half my health.
All right, everyone, roll one of your HP dice.
I'm having an aneurysm. Where are my H? Oh, wait, there. Where are my HP dice?
Go to short rest.
Aha! The button.
All right,
I rolled.
Othala, you get 8 health back.
Okay.
Wait, so are we rolling it ourselves, or are you rolling it?
I mean, it says me, but it doesn't really matter since it's gonna be the same, pretty much the same number no matter what.
Okay.
Do we add the
Alright,
bonus?
So
or
as
is it
you guys
just
are
whatever
patching
the
yourselves
dice
up,
roll?
is
Road, you
there-
get 12 HP.
I do.
Yes.
Okay.
So as you guys are patching yourselves up, you can spread, or you can go back to exploring the castle at this point. Go ahead and do those healings. Where are you guys headed next? As you
Oh.
are assigned to unhaunt this place.
Sorry, Mithra, you get 11 HP back.
We should send Othala to make friends with
Okay.
another ghost.
No.
And Eliza, did you get injured at all in that fight?
Who?
Eliza.
Eliza?
So I'm good. Thank you, though. Does
Okay.
anybody else need Orville to heal them?
I'm pretty much topped off, so I'm okay.
Wait, you're a healer,
Okay.
Eliza?
Yeah, my little friend here, he can heal from me.
Good to know.
Also, I don't know if this matters, but there is a door up in the top corner.
Yes, there are a couple doors.
Well, yes, hear me out before you jump in. There's sound coming out of it, kind of machinery almost.
Do you think it's more of the gutter imps?
I'm not sure what it was, but have you ever heard the sound of like a boiler or whatnot cooling down? That's kind of what it was.
Yeah, so that sound is pervasive through the entire castle. Like the entire place feels like it's crackling with energy. Like the. But
I
yeah,
see.
it was definitely strong up in that top left corner.
So wait, if I'm just Road's gonna let Muddy Buddy roll around on the ground a little bit. Like, what's the quality of the dirt here?
He's very thrilled by it. It's mostly like soot. But like as he's rolling through, he's like picking up like these. Yeah, he you pick him back up and like hold him up in the light, and there's almost like tiny little fragments of like blue, like a glitter, like almost like oh, you're a rock person, like feldspar when you hold it up and it's got like that little bit of glitter in it.
Hmm.
So we need to. So essentially, every place we go, we need to level up Muddy Buddy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Muddy Buddy is getting every time you roll him around, he gets progressively larger.
Oh god.
Right now,
That's
because
so
he started
great.
off like the size of an egg, and he's now the size of a baseball over the last couple of weeks of you like caring for him.
All right,
Cute.
this is how we win. We just make Muddy Buddy the size of the tower.
He's
GG's.
gonna
If
need
you
to.
guys left
Yeah,
off
he's.
behind though.
I can't wait for him to get Graveler size, and then we can just like have Pokemon battles.
Here's the thing.
Or we can pull off Indiana Jones. You know, roll the massive
that's a
boulder
good idea,
down the.
too. Yes.
Muddy Buddy's a pacifist.
So Optics was here. Optics led you guys here. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Optics
right.
is here
He's asleep on Mithra.
He's
he's
been
in his little
he's
he's
been
in his little hoopla.
in his papoose.
His papoose. That's yeah.
Mithra, how are we supposed to get all of the like? Are we supposed to attack all of these ghosts? How are we supposed to clear this place if they're just going to continually regenerate?
It's,
How are we going to make this like unless we can confirm that they'll leave us alone if we don't bother them?
Well, Mithra, what normally makes it so a place ghosts stay in a place?
There are a lot of reasons for that. Gara, would I have any idea maybe why these ghosts are hanging around? Or can we even call them ghosts? Like we're like resonance echoes. They're clearly like some sort of memory.
The vibe that Mithra has gotten from these things, it's almost like the tower itself is remembering people who lived here.
We need to get all these ghosts.
Some event like some event has like permanently etched these actions, these people, these like entities here. But you get the feeling that they are not undead.
Right. Question, Garrow.
Yeah.
Since I have actually become the tower for a short while, is there anything that I learned in that time that could help with this?
So you touched the resonance crystal for like brief seconds.
Yeah.
So you may not have any like solid info here, but like that you are definitely able to, like, once Mithra like speaks that out, you are able to like independently confirm like, yes, this feels exactly like the mist around that crystal. And you can confirm like, yes, these are not undead. This is some
Trauma.
phenomena of the tower.
So Road is gonna.
So we have to mentally heal the tower to get these things to go away?
Or get it to forget.
Start talking to
There may be
I mean-
some information deeper in the castle. We'll find out.
Start talking to a
Yeah,
random wall. So
we
what
might.
made you feel like you were
What if
abandoned by
it
your
is the
parents?
fact?
Sorry, go ahead.
What if it's the resonance crystal on this? What if there's a resonance crystal in this area that's been damaged?
Quite
And that's
possibly.
what's causing it.
But we also have to consider that we don't want necessarily a repeat of 111.
No, I'm aware of that, but if it's damaged, there's a chance we can repair it and use it for ourselves.
This seems a little bit up Road's alley. Are these like these echoes? These are like basically like psionic imprints of people, right?
Yeah, kind of. But they are very, very much connected to the magic of the tower. But that vibe is not wrong.
Interesting.
The fact that they are like doing this recorded, these repetitive phrases, they're definitely imprints of people who lived here in the past.
Because I've been studying these, would I know anything? Could I know something since I've like made it kind of my life's work to study the resonance?
Yeah, make an Arcana check, Eliza.
Oh, 18.
18. Yeah, so everything on an 18, the stuff that they're saying does make sense. You have made a point in your time living in Maelhaven to try to understand how the tower itself is built and how it's powered. You know that the tower, it's like the tower itself, like there's almost, because you know that like the tower itself is basically alive, and it is very much connected to the king, to the pinnacle. You have seen phenomena as you like dig into the functions and like the inner workings of the tower, where there's almost personality that comes through. Like you've seen lights that act up or act weird. There's been people who are not people who like talk to like citizens of the tower, residents of the tower, and then disappear. And like these legends of the tower itself, like interacting, most people kind of like dismiss them or poo-poo them, but you're like, I've found evidence of this. Not enough to like have a solid grasp on it, but yeah, everything that they're saying is making sense.
Hence why I'm using Nigel to fund me my research.
Yes, exactly. You are 100% just like taking advantage of this man's money in order to do your own work.
I still,
You just have to like show up for 4 hours a day and film him being an idiot.
pretty much, yeah.
So, yeah. What are you guys doing in this space as you go exploring?
Well,
can Road like
maybe we act more cautious than we've previously done, if all in favor agree.
So
yes,
if you said this is more attached to the tower, can Road like he's gonna try and like feel out like this like for like he uses psionic energy. He's gonna try and like see if he can like sense like denser pockets of it. Maybe, I don't know. This is not within his wheelhouse. This is not. He works with the energy, but he doesn't know. I don't know if he'd be able to sense it or anything like that. Other than that, he's just gonna be like, whatever. I'm just gonna wait for the smart people to figure this out.
Yeah, I think make let's call this just a general charisma roll, or
charisma.
wisdom, whatever is better for you.
Just make a road check.
A road.
Roadhouse.
I don't have a house. I'm homeless. Why can't I? Oh, I have the wrong thing selected. Sorry. Charisma or wisdom check. I'm gonna go with wisdom.
Yeah. It'll just be the straight modifier. Okay.
I'm done. 4.
Aw,
Yeah,
poor
so-
buddy.
Road, like there's this thing, like the thing you want to say or the thing that you want to look at is like just on the tip of your tongue, but you like find yourself not quite being able to make the leap.
He's like thinking
that was
about it
definitely
hard.
like pinging your senses.
And then Muddy Buddy like rolls up against his foot. He's like, "Oh, he's so cute." Wait, what was I doing?
Yeah. All right. So cool. Where are you guys headed?
Do we want to take a short rest? Is anyone still feeling shitty, or is it just me?
I'm feeling fine.
Hang back and like
I'm
rest.
fine.
Great. Right. Then I suppose
I
we
think
can just.
think it's just wrong with you. I don't know.
Uh-huh.
She did have her like organs ripped out.
Yeah, that was
Makes
great.
sense that she's exhausted.
Only psychically.
Alright.
You're fine.
Let's just be cautious going forward.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Where
go
we're
ahead then in that moment while everyone's discussing where they want to go next to do my magical cunning to get a spell slot back.
Perfect.
So
Happening, Garo? Would it be possible for me to meditate or focus and see if I can sense where the biggest disturbance of this like crystal or resonance is?
Make a wisdom check.
All right.
Like just do a roll and add your wisdom modifier.
Yeah. It's +3.
Yeah, Max, you gotta take this out on red shirt because clearly he's the one that's ruined your.
That's
rolls.
going to be
I'm
a
so
dirty
tempted.
20.
My finger
A dirty
hovered
20.
over the ban button for a second. I'm not gonna
Yep.
lie.
Yep, a dirty
So-
20 for that.
Yeah, you can definitely feel the towers, like the tower's consciousness here, and you know that like there's this like sneaking suspicion that you've had for the last week since you since you touched the crystal. Like you feel like the tower is looking for you. Like like in that moment you're like, yes, it knows that I am here. It knows that I heard it. And so like there's that paranoia has always just kind of like stuck in the back of your brain since you touched it. And you get the feeling that the tower is paying attention. Somewhere in this castle, there is a direct line to the tower itself. It may not be a full resonance crystal, but you are definitely feeling that connection here.
I was gonna say, I wonder if there's another resonance crystal down here. It's hidden somewhere.
No, I don't think it's a resonance
Yeah.
crystal, but it's something.
So yeah,
I don't know how to
we've done enough
explain it.
vibe checks. We would like to have. I, the DM, would like to see some action. Where
Let's
you
go
guys headed?
do something.
All right. So I say we can go up to this top door here in the left corner.
Okay.
Or I mean that's my vote. I listened in on it and
Yeah.
Works
So
for
do
me.
you,
And then
you try to open the door?
I don't even
Yep.
care anymore. Let's go check it out.
Would
Yeah, I'll open the
Kayla's
door.
like little meditation thing been long enough for me to have cast comprehend languages on myself?
Sure.
All right, cool.
oh my god, there's 2 of me on the map now. I'm so confused.
Eh.
Oh, why is it like echoing? It's like echoing every time I click.
What'd you do?
I don't know. Okay, hold on, I'm refreshing. Oh my god, it's lagging.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So
While
Kayla,
they're go ahead.
Kayla heading up to the door.
yes.
So do you try to open it? Like what as you go up to the door, you already listened at it before and like you got that same like cooling metal sound. What are you doing?
I'm gonna try and open it.
Okay, so the door itself is a little bit stuck, and you have to like put your shoulder into it to get it to open. When you step into that room, let me find the description for it. Yeah, I wrote all of these like flavor texts, and you guys have been to one space so far. Okay,
Technically, too.
so
I'm pissed. Sorry,
in the rookery. So you open this door, and it is immediately obvious what the purpose of this place is. The heavy wooden door creaks open on rusted hinges, revealing a long chamber steeped in shadow and memory. The air is dry here. You can see dust motes floating thick in the air, disturbed by your breath and by the faint twitch of spider-thin cables swaying overhead. This room once hummed with energy, with the movement of small creatures. Along the far wall, you can see a line of curved brass perches jutting from a suspended framework. An antique docking station, once home to a flock of warblers that you can still see broken and hanging from these perches. You can see where gutter imps have like ransacked the room. They've been here prying into the construct's hollow bellies and feasting on their remaining spellwork like carrion. With bits of snapped wing struts and shattered lens eyes and rusted glyph plates littering the floor like feathers. Halfway down the room, a single intact unit dangles from its perch, hanging suspended upside down, with its metal husk partially melted, one eye socket fused shut, and the other one slowly rotating towards you with a clicking twitch. It otherwise emits no sound, and from somewhere deeper in the room, you hear a flutter, metallic, quickly gone.
All right, who wants the new pet?
Pass.
You said the thing is clattering towards me, basically?
No, it's hanging upside down, almost like bat-like, but its head is rotating. As you look at this thing, it is clearly like a very, very early version of it. It does not have that same sleek look as modern warblers do. It almost has like rivets and bolts still visible on it.
Gotcha. All right. I will fly up to its level and try and take its head off.
What?
Okay. So you reach up and just like with a quick twist, you just like snap the metal head off. And inside there is a small chunk of blue crystal.
I will get it, put it in my bag.
Okay.
What's that?
What's what?
Are you going to show it to anybody, or are you just like magpieing it?
Magpieing it.
Oh. My perception is 13. Probably not great. Passive perception.
Oh, so you're looking? Are you looking through the room?
Yeah. I was peeking behind, like coming up behind the two of them, while the rest of the group does whatever over there with the old man who's really boring.
Yeah, he's like sputtering, and he's not like super useful. Yeah, you rolled a perception. You said, what was it?
I didn't roll an active perception. I can. My passive perception was 13. My active perception is gonna be a 21.
Okay. So glancing through the room, underneath the perches, you actually do spot on a 21. There's like a plate, like a little metal plate made of brass, like on the floor. It looks like it's been knocked down, with crack going through the metal. As you walk over and examine
Oh no, I do not go in the room. I peek in and I go, what's that over there? And I like point to Kayla to get it, because I don't want to go anywhere where there might be monsters. Ghosts.
Okay.
So I'm like peeking my head in the doorway, and I'm like going like, get that over there. Grab that. What is that? Is that over there, Kayla?
It's a little metal plate on the floor, about the size of like a sheet of paper. So
Will you pick it up for me? I think she might be AFK right now.
okay, so yeah, if whoever
No,
goes
sorry,
over,
sorry,
and,
I'm
like,
here. I'm here.
Okay, so if you
Yes,
go over
I will.
and okay, as you go over and pick up the plate, there's a crack running through the metal where it's like fallen and broken, and there's on this piece of metal, it looks like it's probably a chunk from the like from some kind of control panel, and there's a symbol of the Aegis on there. So the same like shield logo that you're used to seeing, just a much older design. But scratched into it over the top of it, there is a shape of an eye with a like slitted pupil wrapped in a chain.
Does that look
Why-
familiar to me? Is that
Right. Does
It does
look
not
familiar?
look familiar. Well, yeah, it does not ring any bells.
okay? Anyone
Alright,
else ever heard of an eye with chains wrapped around it?
Road from like the other side of the room. No.
I'm
I mean,
gonna put it in
maybe.
my bag for now.
Road's gonna
Okay.
like put Muddy Buddy on the ground and see, like, let him roll like in a direction that he wants to go, and Road's just gonna follow him.
Okay, so wandering off into the castle alone.
Yes.
You fiery woman.
I absolutely would have followed.
Fiery gal, Elizabeth, was it?
Liza, close enough.
Right. You ever seen that symbol before?
Have
Make a history check, Eliza.
Okay.
Actually, for you, roll it with advantage.
Oh, okay.
It's so weird.
Ask the red
Oh,
person.
not one. All right. Ah,
Oh,
8.
An
Damn.
I don't remember much. I've been flustered.
Yeah.
Nigel is just too much for me today.
Yeah. So this logo, this symbol, does not ring any bells at the moment.
Did you say the eye and the chain? Is it broken?
So this it's a symbol like scratched into this metal plate.
Oh, it's not an actual
Yeah,
artifact.
so like the border of the eye, like where there would be like eyelids or lashes or whatever, is at just this like carved chain motif.
Okay. I thought it was an artifact. Okay.
Yeah.
It's like a sign. It's like scrawled over a symbol of the knights of this tower. So something down here.
You do
Definitely.
So, Eliza, do you enter the room?
Yeah, I think I'm at the I'm having trouble looking very well, but I'm at like the doorway.
Okay,
so
yeah.
I
If
can
you
look-
if you wander in there, so the so you're very familiar with constructs and how they work, and you see all of these broken warblers, and you wonder to yourself, like, I wonder if any of them have like their memory card, like their a shard, like there's a crystal shard within most of these tower constructs that functions as its like mind. And you know, like especially with the old style of warblers, like given that this is one of your specialties is building these constructs, they, I guess, let me make a clumsy metaphor here. They don't have cloud computing like the new ones do. These old birds, like it's all stored locally, and they had like the information had to be accessed with like a detect thoughts or like with using a particular device.
I have detect thoughts. But you didn't say that out loud, so I guess Othala will like see you poking around and be like, "What are you looking for? Anything in particular?"
Oh, I was just pondering.
Yes, redshirt taking 10 is still a thing. Okay, so what? Yeah, you're looking through and you find yourself wondering if any of these warblers still have retain their like their memory shards, their crystal.
Oh, okay. Can I go up to it and like sense? Like
So yeah, if you like, I think given your talents, I think like you'd be kind of like popping out your tinker's tools and like opening up to see if you can find.
Are they broken or are they still in like?
Yeah, these little birds are all broken. Like many of them have been like scavenged and harvested by those gutter imps that you fought on your way in.
Can I do mend as a can like
Yeah,
mend it?
yeah, the little bits and pieces will like fuse back together.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you take time and like do mending contract or cantrips, they will like repair.
Okay.
But they don't actually become functional without
Gotcha.
without that crystal that you're looking
So
at.
they're okay.
Yeah. So, the last thing as you guys are going through like your passive investigation, I think is actually fairly insane, isn't it? Actually, it's not that. Okay. The last thing that you guys find as you go through this room is a logbook or like a notebook here, and you pull it open and a lot of it is like scratched out or like just faded to the point where it's of illegibility. But there is a note in this logbook talking about this that has like 6 redacted entries from a failed operation down on floor 72. The last line in the notebook reads, "Null is not a thing. It's the absence of one. Where it was, there is still hunger." So,
Null is not. Say that again. Null is not a thing.
null, Null, is not a thing.
Yeah.
It's the absence of one. It's the absence of a thing. Where that thing was, where it was, there is still hunger.
That's ominous.
This is all very ominous, and it feels like we're going to be descending somewhere soon.
I love it.
So yeah,
I
this notebook that you found is 100 years old, and it talks about this operation down on 72.
What level are we on currently?
We're on like
This castle is
113.
113, yeah. Okay, so where to next?
At least it's not 77.
My
bones. Yeah.
I'd like to try the door near the chapel. On the opposite side of the chapel.
Yeah. So on the far side of the chapel, so you this room here also has a a door that you have to force open. The air in this room is dry and bitter, almost like scorched iron left out in the cold. You see in the back corner of the room a forge of immense size dominating the back wall. Its mouth is wide open like a beast long starved, though its coals are cold, the stones of this forge still shimmer faintly, pulsing with veins of cooled green glass slag and half-fused metal. There are anvil tables that had once been bolted to the floor now lie warped and overturned, and you see signs of a rapid panicked evacuation with tools mid-cast, sigils half scribed in wax, and on one hammer lies embedded in the wall as if thrown in fury or fear.
Holy moly.
Set into the eastern...
No, go ahead.
Yep, set into the eastern wall, or sorry, the bar on the far side from the forge, is a crystal, a resonance crystal, that has engravings marked into it that you as as like Eliza and Mithra would be able to pretty quickly surmise that this crystal was designed to absorb heat from the environment, so making this enclosed smithy much more tolerable. But it looks broken, like cracked and broken.
Does it look? Yeah. Once I noticed the resonance crystal, I would definitely like call over Eliza and Kayla and whoever else cares. Be like, this one doesn't. There's a crystal here. It doesn't seem active at all.
I don't necessarily.
Is it safe to go in?
Well, I haven't been shot in the head yet.
Great. So that's a resonance crystal. What's it look like? Can you describe it to me? Because I've seen one before.
Yeah, so...
Oh, right, yeah. I guess how would it compare to, like, the ones we've seen?
So to Eliza and Mithra, you guys having some experience with, like, construct building and, like, specifically how the tower itself is powered, you have some context here that the the way that the tower is now, like the Satrap of Stones has done a lot of work to incorporate and like hide the veins, the resonance crystals that carry energy throughout the tower. And old styles of places used to have those crystals out and exposed, so they're like they were not yet embedded into the stone of the tower itself. And so this being out and open means that it's much more vulnerable to attack, like more vulnerable to like vandalism or whatever. Um, but it does not necessarily surprise you. This is a technology that's, it'd be like if you were to go and look at a phonograph. You may not necessarily know how exactly it was made or like be an expert in it, but you have a decent grasp of it in general terms.
Joke's on you.
So this one doesn't have like that protective cage the one we destroyed had. It's just
Exactly,
kind
yeah.
of out there. Okay.
Could I
Yeah.
think investigation is the right one?
Yeah, what are you looking for?
I'd explain the difference to Othala from what we saw.
Mostly a
you.
feeling to see if it's connected to the tower.
Oh, no, it's pretty obvious that this thing is broken and defunct. And Eliza, if you were to go and mend this crystal, it does physically repair, but it does not regain its connection to the tower.
Hmm.
Okay.
Is there a way to
There's more complicated magic for that.
is there a way to turn it back on or ask it what happened here so we can sort of suss out this mystery and get to the bottom of this sooner?
To ask the crystal?
Yes.
It's a hunk of stone right now.
I'm asking Eliza, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Since she was like
Oh,
mending it.
From my experience, once it's kind of doled out, it stays. And that's what I've been trying to figure how everything, how it works and kind of seems to have a mind of its own, but also alive but not alive.
I'll jump in. Actually, it's not quite. They have a mind of their own. It's the entire tower that is basically alive. And these, you could just say, are like the tower's eyes in a way.
Fair.
So,
Well,
yeah, like
how do you know about it? Did you touch one too, like Kayla did?
Oh yes, I've been making it my life work to study them.
What?
Oh, but
What?
no, I
What
haven't
gives you
actually.
the? Are you from here? Were you born here? Sorry, I didn't catch that before. Usually
Yeah,
we
Eliza.
tell each other what floor we're from.
Yeah, Eliza, before you, so you were born like, you may be a native of the tower. You were born probably a third of the way up or so, like maybe floor like 60 or 70. Um, and before you like set off on your own projects and started working with Nigel, you were employed by the Satrap of Stone. So like a lot of your knowledge comes from like essentially being like a technician or like a repairwoman for the tower itself. So like you have a lot of general knowledge about these things, but the magic itself is probably a little bit beyond your grasp at the moment. Like if you over time you would have become an expert, but you left fairly early on. So as you guys enter the room here, I know Mithra's got an insane and passive investigation, so I'm gonna like shortcut a little bit of this since we are coming on time. So going through the room, you see like spatter marks near the forge where there was like molten alloy. And Mithra, your eye is definitely drawn to some of this slag, and it is recognizable as like melted myrcene. So somebody here 100 years ago was doing like the very prototype or like the very, very early kinds of work that Silga now has mastered or is like in the process of mastering.
Oh, can I tap? Can I tap Optic's head and be like, Hey, buddy, does any of this place seem? Do you have any memories of this place or anything that might have gone on here?
I never was here before. I have spent my entire existence in Silga's workshop ever since I was given to her.
Maybe memories is the wrong word. Have you read anything about this place? Since
I know where it is because there's a map in Silga's workshop, but I don't know much more than this. There's no records of anyone casting spells in this place.
that's
Is
interesting.
Is Garrow's the Forge still functional?
Technically, like you can see where bits of it have been like gnawed and chewed on by gutter imps. But for the most part, it's still fully intact. Like if you guys were to try to restore this room, you could have a functional smithy here.
Oh.
Remember, this is a place that you were trying to make livable.
Yes, that's right.
Question.
I can't move my character because Taz is sitting on top of me. But
Yeah, she does that. Isn't it fun?
Taz's body slam.
Question,
Taz,
Darrow.
do you mind? Thank you.
Can I look around the room to see if there's any like notes or journals or maybe even
about
like
to say that you read my mind. Can I give her
blueprints
assistance?
for the for smithing the forging
You
of the
just found
mycene?
some teenage goths practicing
Yeah,
hot
so
topic Satanism.
going through the room, you do, because this place was clearly abandoned in a hurry, you do find a like a set of like notes written by whoever this blacksmith was. And like you pull it out from like a pile of things that had been knocked off the table and like buried here for years. And pull out this like a pocket notebook. And inside you kind of flip through it and it's like partially burned, a lot of it's illegible. But you do get some lines here. Subject 4A has cracked casing. The resonance must have chased the heat. It knows its shape. So like kind of like technical jargon here. No more offerings from the chain cult. They whisper in the pit. If it sings again, and this last line is like scribbled into the notebook. If it sings again, seal the doors and bury the key.
Oh no.
What?
Yeah, so
Would
like
you-
there's like a building. As you flip through this, like the early entries in this notebook are kind of like very mundane and nondescript, just kind of like taking notes on like the general blacksmith work that was done. But in the last like half of the notebook before it was stopped being read in, like there's almost like an edge or a panic, almost like a Lovecraftian madness building in this blacksmith.
No, we got the Innsmouth people up in this bitch.
So, has anyone here heard a chain cult?
Yes, you guys did
Yes.
have that conversation earlier about the chain fire.
Did you
I
find
remember
more,
talking about
Kayla?
the. Yeah, apparently there's something buried here.
Oh, lovely. And we're supposed to live here.
Mm,
I think that's why we were sent here. We have to figure out where this thing is buried and dispose of it.
Yeah, I
It
just
sings
whatever.
again, seal the doors and bury the key.
Yeah,
I
whatever
don't.
it is made it so that the people in this
Wait, does that mean there's
they
a key
ran
buried
away.
here? The doors weren't sealed, but do you think there's a key hidden somewhere?
You suddenly
My
Well, we
guess,
haven't,
hear those
if I
we
coming
haven't
had
from the
explored very
hills.
far.
Roll for
I'm
initiative.
assuming the door that's sealed is the giant hole in the ground outside in the main room.
Is it? Or is there a door in here sealed? Can I look around
Well,
for
we-
hidden doorways?
But it's just the one door that you walked in. There's also two
Oh.
windows that look out onto the courtyard.
Oh, okay.
As you like look out the window, you can see like a pair of gutter imps like scrabbling over each other, like fighting over chunks of metal.
Nope.
I would assume anything so significant would either likely be deeper in the fortress or under us.
Yeah.
Like what Kayla. I agree with Kayla.
I don't want to go down further.
Yeah.
Well,
Can we just stay up here? Just not have to deal with anything down there. Just
that's
tell everyone not to go down there. Right?
that's how we end up like these people.
Oh man.
Avada.
So road
The
follow.
only,
like,
Yeah, I know. I'm just feeling
I mean, the only thing I got out of this
sore.
notebook is that they had to seal up the doors and leave quickly.
Yeah. So, Road, I heard you say you're following your mud ball around. Where are
don't know,
you at?
I kind of just like followed him over. I found it. I think I'm in like a hallway or something. I don't know. You just gotta roll through here. It's less
My
dirt.
God, did
yeah,
you just separate yourself from the party like an idiot?
There's
Yeah.
like a
So,
door
Road, as
here.
you wander
No,
away,
I'm with
follow.
two.
Oh yeah, with Taz.
Oh.
So,
Well,
Road, when you
okay.
wander away, you find this hallway here. Like this is the space where Eliza and Nigel had been coming out before.
Oh yeah.
You walk into this narrow corridor that stretches to the east and west. Its walls had been once pristine, like plaster, are now cracked with this slow, deliberate pressure, like something pushed outward from the marrow of the building. There's thin silver filaments barely visible underneath the broken plaster that web across the corners of the ceiling. This resonance wiring, this long dead but still humming very faintly when you pass too close.
Huh.
The floor in this hallway, it dips ever so slightly in the middle, like it's sagging, like it remembers being tread on by heavier boots than yours over and over again until the weight changed its shape. And between the doorways branching off, there's the dining hall that they had mentioned before, and hallways leading off to rooms unknown. You notice strange carvings scratched into the plaster just above eye level. They're inconsistent, almost like a code that somebody gave up on halfway through. One phrase is repeated in several places. The chain is not broken. It only grows quiet.
Huh.
And from deeper down in the hall, you catch a cold draft that smells of old parchment, rust, and something almost sweet.
Ooh, something sweet. Maybe it was candy. Taz, I think I found candy. We're gonna go check it out. We're gonna go towards
Don't
the sweet
tell her
smelling
that.
thing.
Oh my God, you guys are so.
You weren't listening earlier when I said I put Muddy Buddy down and I follow wherever he rolls.
I hate this so much. Actually, I love it. Go ahead, please kill yourselves. I would love to see what character you make next.
I got like 7 in the wings. It's okay.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, Taz and Road and Muddy Buddy are like just rolling through the place. Forward to your left, you can see the doors hanging open from where Eliza and Nigel had been setting up their shot earlier. Directly down the hall on the opposite side, you can see several sets of doors. Like Road, you're immediately next to a set of double doors that are like lodged closed, and there's a chain or like a wire that has been wrapped through the handles, like hastily holding this thing shut. Further down the hallway, there are other sets of wooden doors that are like cracked and broken, allowing just a little bit of vision to peek through.
Can Road like? He's gonna like, oh, finger of death. He's gonna try and like poke a finger like through the wood of the door if it's like old enough. See if he can like peer through it at all. But he's probably just gonna bust whichever one's wired shut.
Oh, the one that's wired shut. Okay, so these set of double doors that are just opposite of the dining room. Those are the doors that are wired shut.
Does the wire look new or is it old? Like, is this something that our guests?
It's old and rusted. Like it's this old drawn like wire, like steel wire. Yeah. So if you were to try to like push the door open or break the wire, like go ahead and make a strength check.
Strength check. Let me take.
Or athletics, whatever your preference. Yeah.
Kaz is like, as soon as he mentioned candy, she is kicking her shoes and floating, and she's like Pepe Le Pewing, trying to sniff out where the candy's at.
Beautiful.
Oh my God! Not one.
Ban red shirt.
Not one, so 6.
Yeah, so you like slide across the dust on the floor. You push up against the door. If you were to like take time, it would delay you. Like this is just like how easily you're able to break in. But you're a strong guy. If you take the time, you could absolutely break your way through. It just will take some extra effort.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. I'm gonna break through the door.
Cool. So 5 minutes, you go and like you partially unwrap the wire and like you push through the gap, and find yourself in a room just beyond. So let me go find it. It's scrolling down. There it is. Cool. So yeah, the doors that you pushed open, there's a pair of steel banded double doors that were wired shut, each marked with the sigil of the Aegis, now blackened and half melted. You realize as like Taz, actually, what is your light source here? Did you like light a torch or? Actually, you've got some interesting senses here. So yeah, you feel this more than you see it. Yeah. So as you see these doors with the sigil of the Aegis, the metal like looks blackened and half melted, as if touched by something not quite fire. You push open the door, and you find yourself in a room in a room with wooden pillars leading from the floor to ceiling. These pillars themselves are ringed in brass and obsidian,
Ooh.
casting long, unnatural shadows in the room. Up above you, there's a shattered chandelier of similar resonance crystals that fell broken to the center of the floor like a fallen crown. Its shards are arranged by some unknown hand like a symbol resembling an open eye. The walls themselves were once ceremonial, with like mosaics and bas reliefs depicting Aegis officers like swearing oaths, raising banners, and holding the line, but now they've all been etched over, scratched out, painted in black resin and old blood. New iconography claws its way into the old. A chained figure of a radiant fire, a tower split in half, and a hollow throne. As you step inside, your own footsteps echo like whispers, delayed just a half second too long, and you swear someone else is walking when you are not. Beyond you, on the far side of the room, beyond all the rest of this wreckage, you see a round golden or a round door, golden color, but clearly made of stronger stuff, with a fun lock on it, a vault, clearly a vault door, set into the far wall. To your left, as you walk in, there's an open archway leading into deep darkness beyond.
Huh. Oh, the vault door is interesting.
Oh yeah. Avery, it's past midnight for you. Do we want to get to wrapping up?
I vote for wrapping up.
Ideally,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay, cool. So as you guys like spread and diffuse throughout the tower, we will go ahead and end our session here, and come back to it next week. Let's go ahead and award XP. So for the 2 resonance ghosts that you guys fought, you get a total of 3,600 XP divided by 5. So that's what, 720?
720 apiece.
Hell yeah, my mental math is good.
Shut up.
So 720 XP each for fighting the resonance ghosts.
Cool.
For exploring the tower and finding like bits and pieces of evidence, I'm going to go ahead and give each of you an additional 200 experience points.
So 900 and what?
920 total.
Okay.
And then
Plus
from
Plus
there,
the
we'll go ahead
200
and
for filling
add
up.
attendance and MVP.
Cool.
So that's 1120 each, not including MVP.
Yes. Othala, I think that pushes you up to level 6, but you don't get to level up yet.
I am actually not there yet. It says oh, wait, hold on. JK, hold on. Yes, I technically am.
Yeah, you have enough
Enough
XP to
to
get
level
there,
up.
but
Yeah.
yeah, so like as you're walking through this abandoned castle, you hear like the sound of like you feel Zegum's presence in your mind, demanding of you, saying, "You've done well, but I need more." as it descends into this deep growl.
Right. She'll like roll, like squint her eyes a little bit, like almost like he was yelling too loud. What is more? Like, what do you want?
Find me. Consume me.
Oh,
Feel the
your
hunger.
phones again. Right. Great. That felt really
So-
great before, you know.
Awesome. So yeah, we'll go ahead and end the session to there. What are fun names for you guys for today? Let's say a bunch of time fucking wasters. Just kidding.
Huh?
What happened?
I don't know. I thought we did okay. I really have been like wanting to ask more stuff about Eliza because like they just like sort of just started hanging out with us. I was like, what the fuck are these people doing here? So they're just like tagging along, but she's like, who the fuck are they?
Maybe I don't know. Maybe Eliza's player will be free for like guest starring in the future. Actually, I think you're going to be in the air when we're playing next week.
She's just gonna be like, see you later. Like
No.
the old man's gonna wander off, and she's just like, bye.
Old man's
Yeah,
gonna
she's
fucking
gonna be like,
die
"Oh
to
fuck, I gotta
something.
follow my
and-
boss."
No, I land Saturday night. So I'm leaving Saturday. I'll be back
Oh, okay.
Saturday night. Yeah.
Hey,
Well, you're welcome to come back. You want to finish
I-
this portion of the adventure?
I'm fully
Um,
already thinking that
but
she's gonna ask you to like leave your employer for them because you're obviously very competent.
Well,
So that's
she's just using him to fund her research. She knows full well
Yeah.
how like incompetent he is.
oh yeah, for sure. But like she
Eliza
could just
needs
be
money.
hanging out with us instead, or maybe we can convince him to employ us
He-
and fund
he
us
c-
all.
He could fund. Yes. Yes. And the fun thing is he has no idea he's being manipulated.
He's such an idiot. I love it. I think like she legitimately thought like at first that you were stupid for following him, but I think the more she's seeing your behavior, the more she's knowing who's actually in charge, and that is
Mhm.
hilarious to her.
He's a character for sure.
I fucking love this. I do want to see her more, so you better come back.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Yeah, I mean like we can always use more fire here, right? We're
I
the
hate you.
Ember Coalition.
Also, you just want someone else on the brain cell squad.
Yes, please. Oh my fucking god. I'm so tired of these. No offense.
Dumb cells for life.
They just get so
Some cells
easily
don't have a
distracted.
very long life.
I just love a good
But we have
intellectual.
fun.
MVP poll is up.
Okay.
Go vote
Vote
for the
for your favorite.
MVP.
Who do you think was the best person tonight? The best player tonight?
Eliza doesn't get a list.
She doesn't.
There's
have
only 5 slots.
Yeah. Well, I feel like MVP should go to the guest star, but no, it's just me. Hmm.
Why is Road
Arden-
melancholy?
Arden
I
being AFK when Eliza introduced
Because
herself.
I
that
failed
was-
literally every roll this evening.
I'm going off
Oh.
of the looks. Like I have no idea what she said in the intro, and I'll have to go back to the episode and like listen to it later. But like, I was like, ooh, this character art is very cool and very like
Yeah, I like that
point.
she's got like real or like orange hair there, and then like her head is just also on fire.
yes, it's great.
Don't judge me. Don't judge my art. Just kidding.
No, I
No
like it a lot.
judgment.
Like that was genuinely like a cool thing because like a lot of art for Fire Genasi just like replaces their hair with fire. And I was like, this is more fun. Like her head is just like constantly smoldering.
Yes, I put the art in the Maelhaven chat if you guys want to take a look at it.
Oh, I do.
It's pretty great.
I want to see the whole thing. Oh, did you just do a
From the knees. up,
3/4
you see.
shot?
Yeah.
I love that. I like her glowy eyes and how she's like talking like I don't know. Her expression is like just. I can't exactly tell what the expression is, but I like it. Like just very matter of factly.
She's like, all right, I know you're not even gonna listen to me if I explain this to you, but I'm gonna try and say it
Yeah.
one more time.
Yeah.
The word you're looking for is long suffering.
But I also like that her idol image with the mouth closed is like her like looking like, are you fucking serious right now? Like she looks like
she's
almost
exasperated.
yes, she looks exasperated or like pouty. Like, oh my god, what else is he saying? Like,
Did he
it's so
really
fun.
just jump on a Hydra and try to punch it in the face?
Yes. Can we
The
have
Hydra
the
just
idol
turned out to
image
be a
too?
bunch of
Can you
pool
link?
noodles like
Yes,
taped
it is.
together.
The idol image is so funny. I think the mouth and the nose give me like Legend of Korra animated vibes of like when Korra is exasperated, it's like the similar expression.
So like when she gives the I'm watching you to
Yes. Yes. And I think that's why I like it so much. It's very much those vibes.
That's a compliment. I really like Legend of Korra's like character art or character.
Yeah. Yeah, oh, it's for sure I'm like reading that vibe off of this particular art. It's good. I like this style. And the glove is very Asami as well.
Yeah, thank you.
It is.
Good deal. Yep. She's my type. Yep.
Okay, so we're in agreement. This is Korra and Asami's
Arden's type?
Yes. I mean, I don't know about Othala. Maybe, because there's fire involved, so...
Maybe she'll bat her lashes.
Maybe she'll what?
Bat her lashes back.
Oh, 100% would be into
So,
that.
Road, you
Hold on, hold
realize
on,
that
She
hold on.
seems like an intellectual, so, I mean, if
Yeah,
she's an
yeah.
adventurer and an intellectual, bonus points for that. Mithra and you guys can fight over Othala. She'll enjoy that.
Macus,
Excuse you.
post the image of Othala's actual type.
Okay,
No!
Mincemeat and
Don't
Magpie
you
tied for
dare!
MVP.
That's
Oh,
what
yeah,
you
yeah.
assume. It hasn't been hiding here the whole time.
He's there. She's there. God damn it, y'all. That is not what he looks like, okay? What is his name again?
Aerotech.
Aratak.
What
I wanted to
do you
say Aaron
mean?
Talk because your other
Oh.
character.
What do you mean? What's your
Aratak.
type?
No, Aratek is a sexy man that looks like a lesbian but isn't one, and also isn't that thick. Don't look at me
I
like
don't
that, Eliza.
You don't know. It may just be the armor.
She's 100% now looking at Othala. Like, that's what you're into. I'm dying.
All right.
Yes,
So,
yes, yes.
Mincemeat and Magpie, Othala and Kayla tied for MVP. So go ahead and get your bonus XP.
Do we split the XP or?
No, you both get 200.
Okay. You said Kayla and Othala? Okay.
All XP is written in the notes, so if you forget, just go look.
Yeah, I'm just.
Because Avery is the real MVP.
Yep.
I know,
Thank you for taking
seriously.
note.
Making sure to give yourself your notes XP, right?
I get so
Yeah.
lazy sometimes. I just don't want to write anything.
Oh yeah, we did
I
decide,
know.
Arden,
That-
that when we need to publish like a narrativized version of this campaign.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
so
it's your
that way
job.
People who don't get the old streams anymore because Twitch deleted them, they can go back and read what we did.
Yeah, that's your job,
Okay.
Arden.
You get to write the
Congrats.
story.
Okay.
Bring all the librarian downtime this summer.
Cool. I will. Yeah, we'll discuss length and like is it supposed to be like a critical role recap type thing or like what? We can discuss the minutia
Anyway,
about that.
so
But I would love to do that.
who are we rating, Road?
I think we're gonna raid gaming. Let's see. Is gaming related, and then there's. What do you guys want to watch? Elden Ring or more Dungeons and Dragons? Probably Dungeons and Dragons, honestly, right?
Yeah, I like the
D&D.
D&D.
All right, we're gonna start a raid. Have a
Line rate of
wonderful
the
night,
chat.
guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you next time.
Thank you all.
Bye.
Thanks.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
see here. It's counting down. It's not awkward at all. 5, 4, 3.
Every time, Road.
2. I know.